perfectly timed. Like, you started talking right when it started streaming. Like,
Excellent.
exact.
Good.
Alrighty.
Well, no, he didn't, because he was telling a long and complex story. He started several minutes before the stream. That was just the ending of a long and complex story.
Well, I was trying to, make it seem like the people that are tuning in, didn't miss anything. But they missed everything.
Yep.
Alright, so welcome to Rolling Into Your DMs. We have been playing the longest one-shot in the world. I think this is the 6th episode.
I legit think 4th, isn't it 4th?
Yeah, it's the 4th.
Okay, so our 4th episode of this one-shot.
A lot of hours.
Yep.
At this point, it's definitely a mini-series.
Yeah. So, as the title of the mini-series says, Strahd must die. For really real this time.
Ain't no Queen's Gambit.
True. So if you recall, last time, just before we ended, I think it was Kyle rang the bell and summoned a whole bunch of giant spiders. And then you guys had to flee, and you dropped down a trapdoor and landed in this hallway that you're currently standing in. You peeked through the door at the end of the hall and saw 2 thrones. And you remembered that one of the clues for an item that you're looking for was a throne fit for a king. And that's basically where we decided to end it at that point. Any questions before we continue?
Are there traps on the door? I assume not, since we peeked in.
Yeah, you guys already checked for traps and peeked in. There was nothing.
Cool.
Anybody that wants to can roll a perception check.
Yes, absolutely. Oh, hey. Pretty good. All right. That's a 22 total.
Okay. Anybody else roll?
Sure. I can percept. Is
17.
a 15.
Okay. Well, the 22 is, obviously pretty high. I was just wanted to see if anybody would get a nat 20 up or anything. But looking through the doorway, you do see those 2 thrones. You see...
Can I click the button to open the door?
Yeah, go ahead.
Point.
You do see on one of the thrones, you see it from behind, that it's looking over the courtyard. But you can see that there is what looks to be an elbow kind of leaning over the side of the throne, like somebody might be sitting in there, or maybe there's a doll or something in the throne.
Shit! It's Dr. Claw!
Could be.
Dr. Claw.
I'm sorry. Not sorry. Okay, let's see.
Name, right? It's got a cat.
What?
What's his cat's name?
Oh,
Mrs. Claw?
did they ever... I mean, let's face it, yeah, probably, but did they ever name it?
I really don't.
Clawson?
Huh.
Not important. Point is, I'm sorry. Let's continue.
Okay. You guys can enter if you'd like.
Yeah, I think so.
His name is Mad Cat.
Oh. Right, because they're from...
Makes sense.
They're from Mad, yeah.
So as you enter the room, Derek, you notice immediately even though it's an outdoor area, you immediately notice a smell of just strong, like, bad meat almost.
Really? Okay.
That wasn't me.
I am full of blood.
I mean, you're both robots. I think it's fair to assume that you're not generating smells full of blood, though you may be.
I'm definitely generating some. Aura.
Okay.
You do notice that coming from both of the robots, you smell like some motor oil.
Excellent. Excellent. That tracks.
Magic and blood, just like in real life.
Yeah. What do you think magic smells like? Motor oil.
I always thought it probably smelled a bit like ozone, like that hairspray. You know, like if it was like scented hairspray.
I can see that.
Like it smells kind of good, but you're definitely sure it shouldn't be in the air.
Yeah.
Like, anyway.
So, again, you're behind the thrones. If you want to get closer, you can kind of inspect that. Oh, Derek, you didn't mention to the others what you saw with the arm, but if you want to, go ahead.
Oh no, I'm 100%. Yeah, there's a body in that chair, I think.
If you want to get closer to inspect, you can, but from where you are, you can't really see what it is.
I mean, I am 100% going to do that. I'm just I'm weighing my options about how. Yeah, fuck it, YOLO. I'm just walking over to it.
Roll a stealth check.
Which of the two? Cool.
Well, basically you have to get around to the other side in order to see, because it's like a high back throne.
Right, but which of the two am I seeing the?
Oh, it was the one that you're directly behind right now.
Oh, okay. All right, I rolled. Oh, well, I have. Now, why do I have disadvantage on stealth according to this? Probably armor. Probably got to be my armor or something. Okay, well, I'll just I will roll with the disadvantage then.
I don't know why you have
I'll just.
disadvantage on it.
Yeah, I don't either, but I'm just going to assume that the sheet is correct, which normally probably not the best plan, but
Right.
fuck it. You know, this is one shot ish. Fuck it. Okay. Then in that case, I got a 15.
15. Okay. Well, as you come up to it, you do notice that it does appear to be a dead body, but its eyes are closed. It stinks to high hell, and you're not quite sure if you saw it move just then.
Oh dear.
Let's check for a pulse.
Is it a lich?
Oh God. I hope so. / not.
I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame on it.
Okay.
I'm gonna check for a pulse and cast Sacred Flame on it.
But if it's not, and you might have just well.
Okay. Go ahead and the Sacred Flame is not a roll, right? That's just
It's a dex save.
Dex save. Gotcha.
Yeah.
My dude, if you destroy clues, I'm going to be mildly annoyed. Okay, wait. Oh, well, that's a good sign, I guess, that you might have been supposed to do it.
It has dexterity. So it's not just,
Yeah. According to the tarot reading that we got, throne fit for a king was the dictator, and that was marked down as being knowledge. So you might be about to torch a helpful zombie.
Well, if you remember correctly, you discovered that the knowledge was behind the flame wall, and the other thing.
Oh,
so
right.
basically, they had gotten switched at some point.
Yeah. Okay.
So what is Billy from Hocus Pocus supposed to teach us?
Yeah. This would be not knowledge. Then this would be whatever knowledge.
It rolled a 14. Does that pass, Steve?
Oh, well, then this one's labeled Force for Good, so...
The save is at a 14th, so I think it still fails.
It still fails,
because it needs
yeah.
to just beat it. Yeah.
Wait,
So,
yeah, it fails.
yeah.
Alright, so go ahead and roll damage on that. And everybody else go ahead and roll for initiative.
Okay, takes 6 radiant damage.
God damn it. Drop to my die. Okay.
13.
That is an... That is a... It's a 16.
Okay.
I rolled a 15.
And Chris, what did you roll again? 13, did you say?
13.
Alrighty then. First to act is Derek as these zombies come alive.
Okay.
Plural?
I...
There was one in each round.
Ah, okay. I just noticed one. Okay, cool. Alright, then I think what I'm going to do is shoot it in the face.
It's a good plan.
Yeah, that seems solid. Okay, yes. Yes, I don't think I'm going to do anything fancy with it yet.
How are you doing on
Okay.
ammo?
Oh, I'm doing alright. Because last time remember I made a bunch more.
Yep, that's right.
And then, I think that I forgot to reload after the last fight, so I'm going to have to do that.
We'll assume that we can just assume that you reloaded after or before entering the room. I mean, that would just make sense.
It is my name, after all.
Exactly.
Yeah, okay, then cool. Then I'm just going to shoot it with my gun.
Cool.
Sorry, my notes are poorly organized at the moment. I'm looking for my, where I jotted down ammo and stuff.
It's fine. I'm sure that the
Come on, where the hell is it?
The break between sessions didn't help.
There it is. Okay, dope. Alright, so... Right, so then... So I'm down to... Right. Okay, there we go. Oh, whoops. Quite a bad shot. Okay, so that's that is a 15 to hit.
15 hits.
Oh, cool! Thank goodness. I just rolled very poor.
Yeah, I mean,
All right.
they're zombies. They're a little bit beefier than regular zombies, but still they're just zombies. They're not like actively dodging bullets necessarily.
Okay. Not bad. 8 damage.
8 damage.
8 damage. And then I will shoot it again with my gun because I have 2 attacks. Let's try this again. It's another 15.
Another 15.
Yep. And then one more.
No. also.
Oh, well, that's some very poor damage. So 6 damage that second time.
Okay. It's definitely looking hurt, but it's still moving. And do you have any bonus actions or anything?
I don't. I don't think any that I care to do right now. No.
Okay. Then next up is that zombie, and it is going to make an attack on you, Derek.
Oh no!
Okay. It's going to do a bite attack. With 14 hit you.
I think no, but no, it does not.
Okay. Then it's going to make 2 claw attacks. First one is a 21. That'll hit.
Yeah, it will.
And the second one's a 19.
That will also hit.
Okay.
It goes to bite me. I get my fucking armor in the way or whatever, and I'm like, haha, and then it just pokes me in the eyes or something.
Yeah.
It's like,
Three Stooges.
yeah. Okay.
Rolling damage here. Just a second.
Superb. Love to hear it.
First one does a grand total of 2 damage.
Mm-hmm.
And the second one does 4 damage. So they don't do a lot.
And 6 damage is 6 damage.
Yeah. But each individual attack doesn't do a lot of damage, but they get 3 attacks. So if you get hit for all 3,
Oh,
it
yeah.
adds up.
It could have kicked my ass. It's very possible for it to have kicked my ass. I got lucky.
Yep. And then next up is Trane.
One's already damaged, right?
Yeah, the one that's fighting Derek Reload is looking pretty hurt, but it's still moving. The other one is it's awake and but it's not. It's still kind of over by the throne.
I'm gonna point at the damaged one and then cast Toll of the Dead.
Okay.
Has to make a Wisdom saving throw. Has to beat a 14.
Rolled an 11, so go ahead and roll damage. Believe it or not, they don't have great wisdom.
That's actually pretty good to know. So now I get to do... Which one? It's going to be 2d12s instead of 2d8s.
Nice.
For that one. Come on.
Hey, welcome to the chat, Burning Rabbit. Say you literally know all of these people. I'm assuming that we all know you as well. But,
I'm pretty sure I know.
Isn't that Ryan?
Yeah, it is.
hello?
Thank you for buying a print and calling me fuckface. Great Twitter content.
Nice.
It takes 15 necrotic damage.
As soon as you hit with that spell, you can just see its eyes roll back and just like the flesh melts away from it, and it clatters to the ground in a pile of dust. It is completely destroyed.
Like Indiana
All right.
Jones.
It drank from the wrong cup.
Yes, exactly like Indiana Jones.
All right. Well, that pretty much took everything out of me. I'm going to sit this one out, guys.
Got us into this. It killed one zombie.
Hey, does anybody know why I might have labeled this room on my map? I just labeled it despair, and I really don't know why.
I think
But I'm a little concerned.
there was a body laying in there, I think, with a bunch of gold.
No.
I just literally wrote despair.
I don't know.
Anyway.
At first, I thought maybe it was one of the names of the floors of Castle Ravenloft because they have ridiculous names like that, but no, it's not one of them.
And I wouldn't have known that anyway. I legitimately do not know why I just wrote despair.
I don't know.
Like Strahd.
Maybe. Because, I mean, like, one of the floors is the Runes of Weeping.
You see, I have to assume that that's literal and that Strahd just goes there to cry.
Could be.
And
When
then,
you're rich, you have a whole floor, not just
Yeah, everybody-
your bedroom.
Another floor is
everybody
called
needs a
the...
place.
What were you going to say?
Just everybody needs a place to cry. That's all.
Another one of the floors is the Larders of Ill Omen. So, yeah, that's... Strahd's a little bit dramatic, I would say.
Yeah, it seems like it.
Okay, so next up in initiative is Jax LaLanne.
So we have one zombie.
Yep.
I don't know if this is worth my time as far as lighting myself on fire. So I'm just going to attack with my sweet, sweet scimitar.
Okay. You'll have to get around to the other side of it because you're kind of right behind the throne at
Whatever.
the moment.
Can I go here? Is this acceptable? So
Yeah.
Okay. Do I get 2 attacks? If I move, I can do both my.
I think you could 2 attacks, yeah.
So, scimitar. 13.
13. That does hit.
Oh shit.
I mean, there are also zombies.
For 8 points of damage,
8 points.
and going in with my whip
Okay.
for 17.
That also hits, yeah.
There. 8 points of damage.
Nice. It's still up, but it's definitely looking pretty hurt. Do you have any bonus actions or anything else you can do?
No, all my bonus actions are hurting myself.
Gotcha. Then
Sounds like real life.
next up is the zombie's turn. And it's going to make its bite attack. Does a 16 hit you?
Are you talking to me?
Oh, sorry, yeah. You were the closest to it, so it's lashing out at you.
My AC is 16.
Okay, so it does hit.
Okay.
Attack. Bite attack. 3 points of damage on that attack.
Yeah.
And then it's 2 claw attacks. First one is a 16, and the second one doesn't hit, it's 6. So one of the claws hits. And that will do 2 damage. So, not too bad. And obviously the zombie doesn't have any bonus actions or anything, so next up is Derek.
Excellent. Wait a minute. What's good about you? What are you? Special sword. I'm trying to remember. It does something cool to undead, but I forgot. It's been a minute.
Isn't it light damage or whatever?
It does radiant damage.
Yeah. Okay. Did we determine that we could switch weapons just kind of on the fly?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Okay. Then I am going to switch to my cool lightsaber. Wait, is this the one that Trane killed, or was... No, because there's that attacking deck. So I'm going to come up from behind the other zombie and stab it with my dope lightsaber.
Cool.
I don't see a lot of opportunities to use this thing, honestly, and I think it'll be fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see. So, I mean, technically, I'm pretty sure my gun does more, but this is fun and can do the radiant.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, nope, that's a terrible roll. That's quite bad.
What'd you roll?
Okay. It's total, it would be it's a 12 total.
12 does not hit.
Yeah, I thought it might not. Okay, I'll just take another swing then.
Cool.
Oh, look, the moderately better number of a 14.
14 does.
Oh, cool. Cool. I was very prepared for, yeah, doesn't matter. Okay, it's 1d8 plus 5 radiant damage. Cool. Where's my d8? Okay, so that's 7 radiant damage total.
Nice. Hang on a sec. I'm just making sure that it's not like vulnerable or has like some kind of extra vulnerabilities to radiant. Surprisingly, it actually doesn't. It's just normal damage for radiant. So you said 7.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It is looking very hurt. It's not down, but I mean, it's kind of on death's door.
Yeah!
So you
Let's
use
see.
2 attacks. Do you have a third? Or?
I do not, but I could action surge. I'm just not sure that I want to.
I mean, like I said, the thing's on death's door. It's up to you whether or not you want to use that or save it for upcoming.
You take care of it.
I'm going to save it. Yeah, somebody else can finish it off.
Okay. Then Trane is up next.
Give it
Okay.
a poke.
I'm gonna go right behind the zombie and can I grapple it from behind?
Sure. Go ahead and roll.
Okay.
Roll a grapple check, which I think is just a strength roll.
Sure. 20?
You grab the zombie from behind.
Maybe that's a robo-suplex this zombie.
Actually, I'm just gonna motion to the both of you to start punching the crap out of the zombie, like we're beating him up after school.
Okay.
I'm not going to make you guys roll for that. How do you guys do it?
I'm gonna do a I'm just literally gonna start punching it in the face, just like he said. Not even gonna use weapons. Just gonna start punching it and just beating the shit out of it. I'm taking all of my frustration about this dumb, weird castle out on this fucking zombie.
Then,
Just roll unarmed strike.
you guys make short work.
Rotation, so
it had 2 hit points left. I don't even think you guys could do less than lethal damage on the stay.
He's just gonna let us have this one?
Yeah.
Punch
Okay.
it for 2 damage.
It is
I'm just
thoroughly
punching it.
punched and dead.
Long after it's dead, I'm still punching it and sort of scream crying about secret doors and giant spiders and just like is absolutely going fucking nuts on this thing. Calm down. It's okay.
While you're screaming and everything, you do hear the very distant howl of a wolf that you might have been alerted by all your screaming.
Uh-oh. Yeah, well, whatever.
Who knew actions had consequences?
If my scream...
We certainly haven't learned this lesson.
So far, we have definitely not. No, we...
Let's shoot the hourglass. Let's ring the bell.
You shot the heart, like we have made absolutely no attempt to anything other than just whatever pops into our dumb idiot heads.
Yeah.
From the minute this one has started.
And like the statues of the warriors on the horses that literally would have done absolutely nothing to you unless you attacked it, and you guys attacked it.
I forgot!
Yep.
Oh boy.
You guys are nuts.
This is what happens if you give me license to not care about whether or not my character lives or dies. So you throw me a one shot and I will go fucking ham. I do not care. I don't go murder hobo, I go suicide hobo. I go like I am ready to die. I am ready to just take wild risks and whatever happens, happens.
Yeah.
Do the zombies have anything on them?
Yes, good question.
Just ratty clothes, they're not carrying anything. If you guys want to make an investigation.
Yes. That's a bad one.
I'd also let you guys do insight if you'd like.
Well, my investigation is a 9, and
Okay.
I don't know what good people are.
Well, with switching it to insight, that's a 14.
I got a 4 on insight.
Okay. So even with the 14, I will point out that the clue that you guys thought might have been these thrones, the clue itself said a throne fit for a king, not thrones fit for a king.
Oh.
So it might not be this area.
Oh, okay.
The old
Good to know.
flipperoni.
I will point out that you guys haven't explored very much of this area. There is a stairway to the... If you're looking out on the balcony, to the left is a stairway.
Mm-hmm.
But there was also doors back on the other side of that hall.
Right.
If you wanted to check that out instead.
So what do you guys think? Just take the stairs or go back through?
Can we investigate the thrones at all? Is there anything remarkable about those?
Go ahead and roll a... well, you guys already rolled an investigation, but it doesn't really appear to be anything remarkable about them. They just kind of open to the elements. The wood looks fairly worn on them, but it's just mostly wood thrones that all, like, anything painted has worn away over the years.
And is there anything going on in the courtyard?
Not that you can see. There's just what looks like. To be honest with you, I'm not entirely sure what those are in the picture, but there's nothing down in the courtyard. There's no creatures or anything.
So the wolves are
It was kind of off in the distance.
in our minds.
Okay.
Crazy.
Uh-oh. Mind wolves.
Oh.
The worst kind of wolves. Alright, so... What do you think then, folks? Stairs or back inside and check the back of the hallway?
Well, the throne has nothing on top of where it should be versus like everything else is like deep within Strahd's castle.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't care.
Okay.
I mean, at this point, wouldn't it just be more prudent, since we have a good portion of the items, to go find the laundry chute that goes directly into his sleeping quarters and just take him out right now?
I mean, yeah.
Like, yeah, but I don't remember where.
Should we go down the stairs then, or do we want to head into the interior and see if there's an inside thing? Because we, like, teleported pretty much to the top of this bitch.
Mm-hmm.
So we are no longer by my very favorite maintenance tunnels.
Yeah, no, we're way away. We teleported up to where they, we teleported into that room that led us to the trapdoor, which led us here.
Yeah.
Can I just cautiously peek down the stairs?
Yeah, I mean, it's all you really see is a staircase. It doesn't, they look kind of creaky, but it's not. You can't really see anything, down it. If that makes sense.
Now, I don't think. It seems unlikely to me that his staircase to his evil secret mega bedroom lair, whatever the fuck, would be like on an outside wall here, like at the courtyard. It just seems wrong. I feel like we should be deeper in the castle, but that is based on nothing. It just feels wrong.
If we're on a balcony, we're at least on like the second story, so we just need to go down. So do we want to go down these stairs, or do we want to go inside and see if there's more stairs?
I think inside makes more sense to me if we're trying to. There might be a passageway. I don't care. We can just do stairs. Whatever.
Stairs until we can find a quicker way to get there.
Okay, stairs it is. We're going downstairs.
Alrighty, let me set this up real quick.
I'm going to use my newfound shield as a surfboard and grind down the stairs.
Surfboard? Grinding on them stairs. Grinding on them stairs.
Legolas this shit.
Yep.
Okay.
The hobbits are going to Isengard.
Uh-oh. The little bit I'm seeing of this, what's past the stairs, is disconcerting.
Okay, so as you come down the stairs, there is a kind of a bend, and then there's a second set of stairs going down to what looks to be the ground floor, and you can see straight ahead is the view that you can see over the balcony. into the courtyard.
It's like a little chapel-y friend.
Yeah. Alright, do we want to just head out into there?
What does my passive perception of 16, get me? Rolling.
You do see right in front of the stairs to the left and right, there are two statues that look to be helmed knights, like fairly big helmed knights, but they appear to be stone. They don't look like they're like actual armor or anything.
Yeah, because we haven't entered into any combat with something like that before.
Sure. But you would have to pass in front, pass through those to get into the. You were right; it is a chapel. I guess I was calling it a courtyard, but really it is a chapel.
Okay.
What is a chapel but God's courtyard?
Profound, Steve. Profound.
Yes,
Profound
deeply touching. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna go take a little bit of a better look.
Okay.
Just fuck it, right?
As you pass the statues, they're statues. They don't do anything.
So.
As you pass the statues, they're
fucking misdirected.
And the prestige, there is no statue. There is no concern from the statues. They're fine. They're nothing. It's fine.
Yep.
Brilliant trick.
So as you walk into the chapel,
what's on that there altar, buddy?
Well, let me read off this. There's dim colored light filtering through tall, broken, and boarded up windows of stained glass, illuminating the ancient chapel of Ravenloft. A few bats flutter around near the top of the 90-foot high domed ceiling. A balcony runs the length of the west hall, 50 feet above the floor. I guess it wasn't open to the elements.
It wasn't outside.
I was just assuming. We'll say that there's a giant hole in the roof above the thrones. So
why not?
PM powers.
Yep.
Yeah, it's your castle.
Yep. Benches coated with centuries of dust lie on the floor in jumbled disarray. Beyond the debris, lit by a piercing shaft of light, an altar stands on a stone platform. The sides of the altar are carved with bas reliefs. Base reliefs, I don't know exactly. It's BAS reliefs.
Bas reliefs, I think.
Of angelic figures entwined with grapevines. The light from above falls directly on a silver statuette. The cloaked figure is draped over the altar, and a black mace lies on the floor at its feet.
Sweet, free mace.
You gonna just go for it?
That's what they want us to think.
Or is that what they want us to think?
Can I investigate the altar?
Go ahead and roll investigation.
$24.
Okay. Through your investigation, the figure that you see is long dead. It's just slumped over the altar. It's cloaked, wearing fairly ornate robes, but not like Pope robes, but maybe a cleric, maybe somebody who lived in the chapel at some point, maybe the chaplain or whatever. I don't know. But with the 24, you do see the statuette on the altar. One second. It appears to be it's a small statue of a looks like a priest. He's sitting on his knees with his hands outstretched, and it looks like it's made out of either silver or platinum. It's a silver colored metal statue. You'd have to actually go up and interact with it in order to get more from it, but it's doesn't appear to be. For the 24, I'll go ahead and tell you that it doesn't appear to be trapped or anything like that, from what you can see at least.
Okay, so there's the altar, there's a dead body over the altar, and then there's a statue?
Yes.
Cool.
Oh, I've seen this. This is the Shrine of the Silver Monkey. That poor guy couldn't get the fucking statue together in time.
Couldn't get the head on.
Yeah, you can tell that the head is in the middle and the butt is on top.
And
So for a mistake.
fucking temple guards got him. Oh, God. Oh!
Those were scary, alright?
Yeah, they were a serious problem. Yeah.
Goes Ocarina of Time Redeads, Temple Guards. But,
And the fucking dead hand. You put those things together.
oh god, yeah, the
Yeah, all of those.
Floor Masters.
Yeah. Yeah, they're why I'm like this. All that stuff together. I miss that. Zelda needs to go back to having fucking horror in it. I miss the horror. Okay, sorry. Anyway.
What was it called? Like?
Yeah, those are
Yeah.
fucking freaky too.
Take
I don't like those.
field.
Well, yeah, but they're just gross too. Yeah, like I'm just saying, Zelda used to be the scariest goddamn game that wasn't overtly a horror game, and also Majora's Mask is overtly a horror game.
Yep.
But it's just gone, and I miss it. Okay, anyway, sorry, I'm so sorry.
Mask.
So good.
All the creepy.
Would it make the most sense to put the mace that is currently on the floor back on to the statue that seems to be having its arms stretched out like it's trying to hold something?
You could try that. The statue
We can't tell how dead body died, right?
Right.
Not offhand. It does look like it's kind of in front of the statue.
Can I investigate the body? Can I do like a little CSI
Sure.
work
you can
here?
do what?
Yeah, let's see what we get. Oh, cool. I was so ready to just go, nothing, that my brain didn't compute that I actually rolled okay for a second. Okay, so investigations, that's a 19 total, not bad.
Not bad at all. The cloak that the corpse is wearing is a fur-lined black cloak, embroidered with gold thread. It's, like I said before, it's fairly ornate. And he has a suit of chainmail, but they're both non-magical. And next to him there is a black mace, as you see.
Right. But there was nothing about the corpse that indicates anything in particular. He's just dead and here.
He appears to be dead. Like, there's no smell coming off of him. There's no indication of any.
Okay.
Like the zombies, you knew immediately were
Right.
zombies because you could smell the rotting flesh on them.
Right.
This guy he's old, dried up.
He didn't trip and accidentally impale himself.
I mean, maybe he hit his head on the altar, but
It's not our
He's not
close debate.
He didn't die like this,
Nope.
Okay. Just making sure there isn't any particular...
If you guys want to, go ahead and roll a history check.
I'll do it.
Yeah, for sure. Cool. Not bad. Again.
I got a 4.
I got a dirty 20.
Okay, Steve.
I got a 14.
Okay, well, with a dirty 20, I'm gonna say that the group that sent you guys out gave you some basic knowledge, and through your reading, the black cloak with the gold thread stuck out to you because you thought it would look pretty dope. So you remember that this guy
that honestly makes more sense.
Check
Yeah,
it
you're
out.
not wrong. Not wrong.
This
That's
guy's name is Gustav Herringast, and he was a lawful evil human cleric.
Oh.
So we have heard about the fact that he might have come here in the past either to work with or destroy Strahd.
Yes, it was in a list of
Notable.
People who have been lost.
Yeah, potentially you may run into or stuff like that.
Right. Okay.
Is he a lich?
Appears to be dead.
Okay.
I mean, have you met
Liches
a
are dead.
This is true.
Liches are
Roll
dead
ahead
adjacent.
and roll a witch check for me.
Okay. Well, let me see here. It's, I
Oh,
rolled
I
got a
failed my
16.
lich check.
I rolled a 16 on my lich check.
I rolled a 1. Immortality doesn't mean never dying.
I mean, I would say hard to tell. You're pretty sure it's just a dead body, but then again, I mean, you've fought a bunch of dead bodies already.
Excellent.
I have a serious question to ask the group.
Yeah.
Does this entire room, along with this tiny piece of history and maybe an item that could be of some great importance, does it smell like a trap to you? And is discussing it this long seem pertinent to the overall mission?
Every single part of this castle is actively a trap. There's just we're in constant danger. Everything's a trap. If you want that mace, grab that mace.
The castle is the trap. We are already in the trap.
Yes.
Correct.
We are trapped.
Yeah.
It's a night trap.
So you want that mace? Grab that mace. I've already got a cool sword. See what happens. I mean, if you die, that's fine.
Can
But
I
have
further
I-
investigate the silver monkey?
Yes, you can. Roll a.
Oh! I rolled a 20.
Okay.
Tell me everything about this goddamn statue.
Looking closer at it, you couldn't see it all that well before because you were still kind of far away from it. As you get close to it, you realize that it is the icon of Ravenloft. It was also in the instructions and the notes that you guys got before. You know that it is a magical item, and basically it's a ward against evil. Any evil creature that touches it has.
Dies?
It can take a lot of damage from it.
Oh, cool.
Not
And
evil.
that's why this motherfucker's dead. Neat.
With the 20, the nat 20, I will say that you have to be attuned to it to use its properties. So you have to take a short rest while focusing on it in order to attune to it.
Alright, let's
We got good time. Yeah.
You want it?
who wants to attune to it? How do
I've
we
got
do
my
this?
I've
Do
got
we
my
just,
sword. So
hold it out? Do we just, is it passive? Do I throw it at someone?
Basically, as long as you have it, it's let me. I'll just go ahead and since you got the nat 20, within 30 feet of the icon, a creature is under the effect of protection from evil and good against fiends and undead, and only a creature attuned to the icon can use its other properties. You can use an action to cast an augury spell from the icon with no material components required. Once used, this property can't be used again until the next dawn. It also has Bane of the Undead. You can use the icon as a holy symbol while using the Turn Undead or Turn the Unholy feature. If you do so, increase the save DC by 2. Cure Wounds. While holding the icon, you can take an action to heal one creature that you can see within 30 feet of you. The target regains 3d8 plus 3 hit points, unless it is an undead, a construct, or a fiend. Once used, this property can't be used again until the next dawn.
So this is a Trane item, then?
Now, I will say that the Cure Wounds
Seems
says
like
that it doesn't work on a construct, so it might... The Cure Wounds could be used on Derek, but it couldn't be used on Jax or Trane.
Right, but it gives bonuses and advantages and shit to a bunch of stuff that Trane does. So I think Trane should hang on to it.
I can't turn undead.
Yeah.
I just stab them.
Yeah. And the important thing to note here is that we do have... I assume that the reason it phrases before the next dawn is because this game assumes that we have to kill Strahd tonight, and thus we get 1 augury per game, I'm sure is the thought.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
that means that we do get 1 augury, though. We can ask one question, and that's very helpful, actually. But we do, so y'all want to do a short rest so you can attune to it?
Yeah, might as well.
Yep.
Cool.
Do I just hold it out and say ooga booga, or?
You just have to focus on it for the duration of a rest.
Hit die to restore some.
Sounds good.
I'm doing okay, I'm not gonna...
Whatever, 5 hit points I lost.
Mm-hmm.
I'm doing alright, I don't think I'm gonna bother with that. But I am gonna reset all my cool powers.
Sounds good.
Alright, so we got some double doors and we got some double stairs going down.
Mm-hmm.
Which my vote is to go down, because to me it would make sense to have the crypts connected to the chapel from like a realism perspective, but what do I know?
Mm-hmm. I actually agree completely.
How do I add the mace thing, I guess?
We didn't take the mace. We took the silver monkey, sir.
Yeah, the mace
is
different.
Okay, fine. I will take
You
it.
got a fucking statue.
You can still probably take the mace if you want, but it was in the possession of a super evil dude, so I don't know that it's necessarily going to be our speed. But
yeah, let's take the statue. Alright. So as long as I know that I have... I'm just going to write that down.
You're taking a little meditation with the statue. You're being like, oh, statue, let me use your sweet, sick monkey powers.
Yeah.
Let me destroy the temple guards.
If you guys wanted to roll an Arcana check on the mace.
Fuck it,
yeah,
I'll do that.
My good dice is not rolling well today, so that's fun.
Yeah.
I got a 7.
Okay.
Pink dice.
You got a 15.
Okay. And Kyle, what did you roll?
12.
12. Yeah, I mean it's a pretty ornate looking mace. It's it's pretty nasty looking. Let's see if I can get you guys an image of it. Hang on just a second. In Astral, I should be able to send you an image of it. 1 second.
Is it like that evil mace in that house in Elder Scrolls?
That's my concern. That has been my concern this whole time. That it was going to be that fucking, the what is it, the Mace of Molag Bal?
I don't remember.
I guess the real question is it whispering to any of us?
Not that you can hear.
Okay. We should be fine, but I don't trust it anyway.
Yes, it is the Mace of Molag Bal. I thought so, yes. I don't know why I doubted myself. It's fucking Elder Scrolls. I know what the Mace of Molag Bal is. Anyway. Yeah. I had to double check that. I just had to.
Certain on these things, especially if you're putting it on the internet.
Yeah, that's a good point. So this over here where Jax is at, that's just fully stairs down. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure. It looks like that's another spiral staircase. And I don't know that we ever got all the way to the bottom of the big spiral staircase, did we? Or did we never go?
I don't think we have, to be honest.
Oh yeah.
I'm just wondering if this might actually be the same staircase.
Down the stairs. I wanna go down the stairs.
I'm with you. Are we just going to fully ignore this door, or do we want to check it at all?
I'm prepared to fully ignore the door because it's on the ground floor, and the only thing that mattered on the ground floor was that sick secret passage in the organ.
Yeah, I tend to agree.
We got a sweet sword. We got a sweet statue.
Okay, so
Yeah.
I made. Oh, players. Okay, so I made a handout that has a picture of both the icon and the mace. I don't know how you guys view it though.
Do you want
you click on
Discord?
You click on your player icon, and it says View Handouts, and you can choose between the two. Oh, that mace is absolutely evil.
Is this in which? Is this an Astral Table or D&D Beyond?
That's an Astral.
That's cool.
Oh, yeah, actually.
Open your player menu? Is that what?
No, click on your icon on the bottom left.
No, I got it. Shut up.
It's okay.
Stop trying to help me. Oh, wow.
That's an evil-ass mace. Yeah.
It's an evil mace.
Yeah. And... okay. That's a cool little statue there. All right.
You can probably hit people with it.
Just straight up chuck it.
No,
that's my...
For anybody that's watching this, I'm bringing up a picture of it on the stream so they can see what the mace looks like.
Oh, cool.
And then the icon of the same. So it's a little silver priest statue, like, give me the mace, or whatever.
Right.
Toss me the whip, and I'll toss you the...
Okay, so you guys going down the stairs? Now, Steve, did you want to take the mace, or did you want to leave it behind?
Let's just leave the mace. Let's leave the mace.
Alright. That's fair to me.
Okay. Yep, down the stairs.
Okay, I'm just pulling up the map. Hang on just a second. I want to make sure that I've got the right spot.
Is everyone caught up on The Mandalorian?
Nope.
No.
I'm a binge watcher. I will wait for the season to be over and then plow through it all at once.
Alright, respect.
Fucking loved season 1 though. Very excited. But,
if you watch the cartoons, it's going to pay off in spades.
yeah, I don't and haven't, and I have been hearing that I probably should have, and etc.
Eric watched them, so I just have him tell me what is important. Although, as you all know, I think I do not like Star Wars.
And yet you brought up The Mandalorian.
I like Rogue One, and I like The Mandalorian. I like all the Star Wars that has nothing to do with base Star Wars.
I don't
that's
fault
still
you.
Star Wars.
What was that?
It's still Star Wars, and I don't fault you for not liking the movies or the, I guess, centric Jedi versus Sith content. I would like more non-related Star Wars stories to get more spotlight, rather than just like, I have a lightsaber, and here's the overarching story with a bunch of political commentary attached, which is fine, but I really like Rogue One.
Rogue One is the best movie.
Rogue
It's
One's
like
quite
real
good.
life. Everyone dies.
But my criteria for good Star Wars is how cool was the lightsaber fight. Like, everything else is gravy. I'm in this for very simple things. You know, I just want a cool lightsaber fight.
At the
I
end
get
of
that.
Rogue One,
I'm content. I know. That is the coolest 17 seconds in Star Wars. It's fucking amazing.
That wasn't a fight, though. It was a slaughter. And if you're going by how cool the lightsaber fight was,
that's
weirdly enough,
cooler, though.
True.
Like the massacre that Colin Firth does in what's its place? God, what is the name?
Oh,
Kingsman.
Yes, in Kingsman. Like that is cool.
Yes.
That's a slaughter.
Yep. Yeah, no. I'm exaggerating slightly. I do like more than that in my Star Wars, but like, I when I watch pretty much anything, I like look at all the pieces individually, and if I can find one piece I like, then I just like it. You know what I mean? Like, if I find a way to like things because I prefer to feel joy. So I look for ways to like stuff. So I like most of the Star Wars.
Phantom Menace is dumb, but I do like a lot of the choreography for the lightsaber fights in there. And
that's amazing. It's amazing.
And I do like the pod racing, and I feel like something could have been done with pod racing. Like, it sounds stupid, but I really want more pod racing.
But they did. Like, they made full-on pod racing video games.
I know, and I loved them, but like...
No, I know, I'm just saying, like, they did do more with the pod racing. They did much.
Okay, so you guys have descended this spiral staircase, and as you get to the bottom, buried deep beneath the keep of Ravenloft lie ancient catacombs with arched ceilings supported by wide, hollow columns that double as crypts. Cobwebs hang limp in the musty air. A thick fog clings to the floor, which is covered in putrid waste. The black ceiling is moving.
Oh.
Can you elaborate on the ceiling is moving?
You want to roll an investigation?
Yeah. Especially if a hand is going to come down and attack me.
I too will roll an investigation.
Okay, I am...
12.
I'm like... I'm not even going to roll. I think I have an actual guess considering what we've been dealing with the past 2...
It's 16.
If you guys are worried about like something reaching down, the ceiling is 20 feet up in the air, so it's...
That don't mean jack shit.
I know.
Yeah, that's what means thing.
So, how you rolled a 16?
Rolled a 16.
I mean, you can see that it's moving. It's fairly dark up there. Steve, you said you had a guess?
Oh, yeah, no, I have an absolute guess.
Okay.
Share it?
I'm pretty sure it's insectoid in nature.
Possibly. Roll a investigation, see if you're right.
Alright.
Warm.
16.
16 as well. It. Well, I mean, it's.
Is it making a noise?
It is making kind of a chittering sound every now and then.
Okay, yeah, it's a big pile of bugs. All right. Okay.
Boo.
Bugs or bats. It's one of them for sure.
Boo.
Do we want to do like a Hail Mary run towards the stairs, probably at the opposite end somewhere? There's an exit.
Well, this clumsy knight is supposed to be in a crypt in the deep parts of the cavern. Do we want to run through and just open a bunch of doors?
Well, I think we should probably look at the... I mean, they might be labeled. I don't know. I'm just gonna, fuck it. I'm just gonna head in. I'm just walking further in, and we're gonna see what there is to see.
Maybe it's like Goma,
dear.
where you have to make eye contact before it attacks you.
Oh, dear. Yeah, I'm gonna go...
I'm pulling up the list of the different crypts. Hang on just a second.
Holy shit, this place is huge, guys.
Yeah, it's a little big.
Oh, dear. We're, like, in for it. This is gonna be... This is not me actually moving. This is me fucking around just so that I can be like, look how cool the way that the fucking shadows move when I'm on the other.
Right.
I'm just like really impressed with and enjoying the. I did move to here. That's my real location.
Okay.
The rest of this is just me fucking around because I like this happening. Whee! I don't know if they can see that. Probably not, right?
No.
I can't see it. I only see when you finally make when you stop at your position.
Ah, gotcha.
I had a whole list the last time we were here. I had a list of all the different crypts prepared. I can't find it now. Hang on a sec.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, I know.
Would it be distracting if I ate my jackfruit puffs?
I don't care.
Jackfruit puffs.
Dude, oh my god.
Well, guess I'll never know.
Cool. Discord. Something it loves to do to me.
Yep.
Jackfruit puffs are really good though. Like,
Is it like Cocoa Puffs or
no,
Kicks?
They're like freeze-dried puffed jackfruits. Like if drones were made of jackfruit.
I like chicharrones.
They're real good. How long we got here, Brian?
Sorry, I'm still trying to...
No, you're fine. I'm gonna run for a second.
Okay. If you guys want to take like a quick bathroom break or something while I'm doing this.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yep.
Gonna go show my lungs who's boss. I'll be back in a minute.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Those do look good. I think I've got the audio muted on the stream, but while everybody's on a break. But if not, oh well.
Like little chips.
Yeah.
Coffee. Have you had jackfruit? Do you like jackfruit?
Never had jackfruit.
I don't like the canned jackfruit,
Mm-hmm.
but fresh jackfruit. It kind of tastes like a melon.
Mm-hmm. I'll have to try it. I'm always willing to try foods that I've never had before. I'm not one that I don't have the issues that Kyle has with foods and whatnot.
They're also giant.
I think I've seen them before, but I haven't.
They look like durian almost.
Durian's one that I wouldn't say scared of, but I'd be less willing to just jump in and try durian.
That's fair. How's Detroit looking?
Not too bad. It's starting to get a little cold finally. The end of November. It's just now starting to get chilly. Yeah.
So I use a cake pan to roll my dice in.
Yeah.
And my pug Babs is sitting in it. Watching me eat these.
Aw.
I'm gonna put it in the Discord. They also like the jackfruit bites.
Yeah. And it's safe for animals to eat.
In moderation.
Yeah.
Like the fruit is, but like the seeds and the skin and stuff, not so much.
Gotcha. Like each individual crypt in this room is numbered, but the picture that I have of all the different crypts doesn't show me what the numbers are. So it's like useless. And I swear I had it, but I can't find it now.
You think it just starts at the top and goes across like 1, 2, 3, 4?
But I think it was more confusing than that, because the castle is a maze on a maze on a maze. Another problem is they just came out with a brand new edition of Curse of Strahd, so now every time I search anything, it just brings up stuff about the new edition.
Steve, do you like jackfruit?
I don't know what that tastes like, but I'm willing to give everything a shot. Oh, is that something that I can easily find at the Whole Foods section of a Kroger?
No, you gotta go to the Asian market.
Oh.
That's not to be racist, but you were my one hope that someone had tried jackfruit.
The nearest Asian market is One World, and I haven't been there since the plague, so it's been a bit. I'm sure that if I passed by it, it would have been like a thing I would have grabbed to try.
So, like, fresh jackfruit,
Uh-huh.
these things, and they're about the size of your cat.
Alright, that makes sense.
They're huge. I don't like, there's canned jackfruit and syrup, kind of like how canned peaches are, but I do not like it. I only like the fresh jackfruit and then these other things, which we got these at Wichimaya, which is our, like, Asian market in downtown.
How are the Asian businesses surviving over there?
I mean, I think they're doing better than maybe in more parts of the country because there is a high density of Asian population here. So,
Well, you're on the coast, so you're on the closer.
So I finally found the picture I was looking for, and I feel like an idiot because it was right there on D&D Beyond. There was literally a poster that has the different floors. Yeah. I didn't realize that I could open the image in a new tab and then zoom in.
you got there.
Okay.
Yep.
If it looks like it's just a small JPEG, not like a huge one because of how the website renders it.
Yeah, and like when you initially click on it, it brings it up only slightly bigger. So I just thought that you couldn't zoom in any further. Then I decided to right-click, open the image in a new tab, and then there was a magnifying glass so I could zoom in.
Yeah, a lot of sites are going to do that now, where they're going to start using high-res PNGs instead.
Yeah.
Because then, if you were to, depending on what size of monitor you have or the resolution setting you have, it's going to scale with it.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have a lot of doors to go through.
Mm-hmm.
To find
I don't know if you guys
the
can
one
see
night.
right there. Sleeping cat.
Other.
You magically know this knight's name offhand, right?
Nope. Just know that he's a clumsy knight. You see her? Aww.
Oh, she's a little shy. Ow! Asshole. That's more my fault.
Oh well.
She likes to hunt me down anyway.
Yeah. Which kind is it?
It's a granola bar.
Came in my mystery box. The pine thins, 90 calories. Gross.
Is there a subscription box to Mystery Snacks? Is that it? Did I hear that correctly?
No, there are those. That is not the mystery box I got, but there does exist those sort of mystery boxes. Get this taste out of my mouth with my jackfruit sauce.
Okay. There's...
There he is.
For the most part, it looks like there's going to be a lot of doors to click through in order to find this one body. I'm going to naturally assume that if we just break it off into, like, north, south, east, west, and then, since west already exists, we just have to go either north, east, or south. So we have a good bet on just kind of going towards, like, the north wall, seeing how many doors are there, trying to open every single one. Because I feel like the doors in the middle for all the cells are going to be, for all the crypts, are going to be filler. That's going to be the ones that are going to try to, I wouldn't say waste our time, but I feel like that's going to be us doing that most of the time. I have a good feeling of it being more on an outer wall, but I'm not sure.
So you're trying to game theory this game?
Yes, that is exactly how I'm doing that.
So I'm going to turn the stream back on so that it doesn't just have the starting soon screen.
Yep.
And the audio's back on, which it may never have been off, but let's...
Everyone go buy these! They're so good!
Cool.
They're not a sponsor, it's just apparently they're good.
They want to send me jackfruit bites. I'm not going to stop them.
So, Kyle, you said you were moving in a little ways. I see you guys have moved your characters a little bit. If you guys wanted to, go through each individual one, I mean, that's going to take a little while, but we can. But if you would just kind of want to just do a cursory glance at them first, that would make some sense.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do just like a general investigation check just to see if anything stands out on these crypts. Just a general investigation, but just to see if there's nameplates, etc.
Effigies.
Yeah, just something, some indication.
Yeah.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but this one appears to already be open.
Yes. The stone door of that crypt, it's...
But we got stone doors?
Yes, they are stone doors.
Stone doors?
That one is, it's carefully laid to one side. There is a engraved letters on the door that say Irina Kolyana, wife.
Okay.
Charlie Sheen, probably.
From what you can see, if you look at a few of them, they do have names on a lot of them. For instance, real quick, I'm just going to drop a random. I'm going to drop a spider in here so that I can move it around, but don't fear, it's not an actual spider.
The guide spider.
Spider! Okay, no.
So the one that was Irina was this one here, the one right in front of Derek.
Okay, that's why it's unopenable?
Well, yeah, this one it's completely, it doesn't have a door.
Yeah.
And as you look through, like the The next one over, this one over here, as I mentioned, they do have names on most of them. This one says Artemis, builder of the keep, and there's a quote, "Thou standest amidst the monument to his life." And you can go forward and you can check out the different ones if you'd like to. Just let me know.
Going on this other side.
This other side here, that one is. Sorry, I've got to switch between like 3 tabs to. That one says Petrina Velikovna, bride.
Across from the wife?
Yes.
Huh. Okay, I'm going to do an investigation check on the open one and see if I can figure out why this one is open and the others are not. That's not going to be good.
Wait,
that's an 8. What?
Remember, I couldn't remember the name of that one character, so we just said it was Esmeralda.
Yeah.
The wife one says Esmeralda Koyana, wife.
Okay. Oh!
But they never found her body.
Right.
So it's open. Because they yeah, okay.
So is there anything in there?
As you can see, the crypt is empty and it's been swept clean. If you guys want to do some more insight checks, Kyle just rolled one. Trane and Jax, if you want to roll one.
We could just put in a block of cheese in there and just kind of wait until Esmeralda stops by, and then we just close the door. Crisis solved.
No, we're...
16.
What did you roll, sorry?
16.
16. And Steve?
Second. Who got a 16?
Okay, so you guys both got 16s. I mean, it stands to reason that this is where, from what you know, Strahd is, very similar to Dracula, where he's trying to bring back his dead love. This is kind of where he, intends to bring her if he was able to find her again, or whatever.
Right.
But it's very, like I said, it's been swept clean. It looks like it's actually been fairly well kept, whereas like other parts of the castle, you can tell he didn't care. This one, he's taking great care to make it, make sure it's pristine. And,
Right. Okay. So I'm going to walk down the hall, and down here at the far end of the hallway, it looks like there's stairs.
Yep.
Okay. Stairs leading down from the looks of it. Alright. Okay. Cool. Okay, so I'm just going to guess, all of these crypts are going to be, like, significant people to Strahd, and his own crypt probably be down here. Probably be down these stairs. So, now, to my understanding of how vampires work, we already kicked his ass once.
One of these groups is full of spiders.
Did he leave or did he poof?
He poofed.
Okay, so we did kick his ass. Okay, so theoretically,
he was still alive when he poofed. He did leave,
okay.
But he turned into mist to leave.
Because as I understand, if I recall how vampires work, and I think it's fair to assume that Derek Reload would know this too. Considering why we are here, I think he would know this. So, as I recall, the way that D&D vampires work is that you have to kill them, and then they will take time to coalesce inside their coffin. Yeah. So we still have to find him and kill his ass, and then we come to the crypt and fill the coffin with water or nail him down in it or something like that, which will keep him from properly resurrecting.
Right. And you also know that
can't we just behead him?
He would just regenerate. The ways to kill a vampire completely, like he said, destroying them in the coffin. You can stake them when they're in their coffin, and they'll be stuck there but not dead. But if you kill a vampire and it turns to mist because it's lost all its hit points, if you then put sunlight on it, that will kill the vampire.
Okay.
And
theoretically, my sword might do it.
It could.
Also, theoretically, the scroll that grants me a 6th level spell can give me the spell Sunlight, or Sunbeam.
Okay,
also
cool. So then what we need to do is we need to get him to attack us. Here, wait. Okay, first things first. I'm going to go down these stairs. This is probably a bad idea, but I am going to go down these stairs now and see if I can see what's here. Maybe not fully down, but onto them.
Right.
Why don't you just piss in Esmeralda's crypt or something?
Literally, I cannot be clearer. That is exactly what I was going to suggest. Is that we should just go fuck up Esmeralda's crypt and piss him off enough to bring him down here. And I swear to God, I was going to say I just go take a leak in the corner. I just wanted to make sure that we knew where his crypt was before.
We're all on the same page.
Oh, we were so on the same page. We are all so very thoroughly on the same page. Oh, goodness. Okay, so halfway down these stairs, can I see anything?
As you get to the bottom of the stairs, there is a curtain that is kind of blocking off what looks to be another chamber.
Okay.
Hang on just a sec. Don't try to go through it yet.
No, I won't. I certainly won't. I'm trying to be careful.
It's not a curtain. It's a curtain of light.
Oh God, no! It's a boss wall. I don't know. I'm not prepared. I didn't spend my souls yet. This is bad.
So dimly visible on the other side of the curtain are more descending stairs.
Uh-huh.
But you can't really make out beyond that because it's kind of bright and your eyes can't really see through it.
Okay. Is there a pebble or something on the ground?
I mean, it's an ancient catacombs. I'm sure you can find something.
Okay, I'm gonna flick it I'm just gonna toss a pebble or something at the curtain of light.
Okay. As you toss the pebble, it goes through without issue. It doesn't burn it or anything. Okay. It just goes through.
Okay. Well, fuck it. I'm gonna go poke it.
Okay. Let me ask you a question that has nothing to do with you poking the curtain at all, I swear. What is your alignment?
Oh, shit. I do have an answer to this question. I have forgotten what it is. Give me a moment.
Yeah.
I
knew you did, but I also forgot what it was. But I figured you probably
your
sheet open.
Where on this? Where on this would it be?
Usually it's at the very top right on the character sheet.
Yeah, that's what I thought too, but I'm not seeing it. But I could just be an idiot. That's extremely possible.
In description? It's in description.
Point. Ah, there we are. I am neutral good.
Neutral good, okay. So you come down and poke the curtain of light, and you teleport back to the top of the stairs.
Okay. Huh.
Can I go poke the curtain of light?
Sure. What's your alignment?
Chaotic neutral.
Okay. Did you move your character up to the...
No.
thing?
Okay.
Sorry, I didn't want to grab it or anything. If you,
Fine.
So as you poke the thing, you also teleport back to the top of the stairs.
I feel like good's the common thing here.
I'm not good.
So,
I'm chaotic neutral. So you gotta be evil. Chuck the icon at it.
I was gonna say, what if we just go back and grab the mace with like some tweezers or something, or like some tongs, and just toss it at the light curtain.
Let me
Well,
make sure
in
that I'm
both
doing this
cases-
right. I want to make sure that I'm not screwing up the...
In both cases, like the pebble went through just fine, so I don't know if it affects inanimate objects. And we had determined that you guys are alive,
Right.
for purposes of magic and shit like that.
Yeah.
Like you may not be living, but you have life force. You're alive. So
Yeah, I double checked, and yeah, that is how it works.
okay, what's your alignment, Trane?
Chaotic good.
Okay.
So do we need to find this dumb knight to get through this curtain of light then? 'Cause
So, what is the curtain originating from something? Like, are there emitters of some
Yes.
kind?
Yes.
Statues on
There are 2 statues that are emitting it.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot one of the statues.
Okay.
Famous last words.
I'm gonna shoot one of the statues with bad news.
Okay, go ahead and...
So am I rolling? Yeah. Rolling an attack?
Yep, go ahead and roll attack.
Fucking A. And this is with bad news. This is the big one.
Okay.
So, that is a 24 to hit.
That hits, go ahead and roll damage on it.
Yeah. I'm gonna regret this. Oh shit. That is 25 damage.
Okay. That is enough. That one of the statues, the emitter on it, just cracks and it goes dim, which basically you see the light looks like an old like fluorescent bulb as it's like flickers for a second, flickers, and then off.
Cool. Alright. I only have 3 rounds left for bad news. So
Okay.
Yeah, we should probably save those for...
that's the plan, yeah. But I just wanted to see if I could just blast the damn thing and be done with it. And
Time to find out what's in one of these 2 coffins.
So I think I just got rid of the wall. So can you guys see through?
Nope.
no, not yet.
I could see through.
Oh, my book.
But
How about now?
yes.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, so past the curtain of light, and as you can see before, there is another set of stairs going down, and then this tomb rests in hushed silence. Tall stained glass windows dominate the eastern walls, allowing dim light to fall into 2 coffins resting atop white marble slabs. The one to the north wall is marked King Barov von Zarovich, and the one against the south wall is marked Queen Ravenovia van Royen. The vaulted ceiling, 30 feet overhead, is inlaid with beautiful gold mosaic.
Okay.
What is depicted in this mosaic?
Basically, it's the story of King Barov and Queen Ravenovia, which, through you guys' information, know that those are Strahd's mother and father. It's basically just the story of their life and their reign as king and queen.
Okay.
The castle wasn't evil at that point; they were just, just the rulers of the town, or of Barovia.
Right. Okay. So. I'm going in.
Alright.
Well, I see something here that I'm not sure whether or not it represents reality. So you said this is a stained glass window over here.
Yes.
Like directly in front. Well, I'm noticing that the reflection from the stained glass, and this is probably more clever than the game has. It looks to me like it's a reflection on the ground that looks vaguely coffin-esque, and I'm trying to figure out why he would try to keep us out of here unless there was a secret third tomb.
Also, if there's light coming through the stained glass and we're underground, like...
Doesn't seem right, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Are we not underground? Am I wrong?
No, you're underground.
Yeah. Okay. Then I am going to go investigate...
No!
Yeah, I'm going to go investigate this window here and like this area.
Chuck the icon through it!
No!
I mean, I have a gun. You can just shoot it.
Oh,
right.
Okay.
Do that sweet, like, butting it with the end of your...
Just...
Okay, so at a cursory glance, the stained glass window, they're incredibly dirty. They're nearly opaque, but like some light comes through. But you can't really make out any details, so you would have to try to smash it in order to be able to see through.
Could I clean it? Does anybody have Windex?
Actually...
Would mending...
I mean, you could try. Trying to think of what kind of check that would be.
I mean, I have a water skin, so that's full of water, and then
True.
I also apparently have hello monies. Hold on.
It makes sense that you guys would have a rag of some kind, I mean, especially Derek, you have equipment to make,
Make bullets, clean guns, etc. Yeah, I mean,
there was like a tools thing I thought I picked, and it was like bar or potion tools or something.
Right.
Okay, I'm just gonna fuck it. I'm just gonna walk up to it, like just
I mean, it doesn't make sense to have you roll for it because it's literally just a window that you're trying to clean. But like when you rub the glass in the window and look through it, there does appear to be a lot of dirt on the other side of the window as well. So it's still incredibly hard to see.
Okay. What do you think, guys? Smash it?
Yeah, you know what? Let's do it.
Okay, I'm gonna smash it with the butt of bad news.
Okay.
Just
go ahead and roll a, let's say, strength check. Unless you want to roll the tag on it.
No, I'll just go with strength check for now. And if this doesn't work, I'll just shoot the fucking window. But I see no reason to waste ammo on breaking a window. Because if this is not some sort of magic hardcore window, I should be able to do this.
Right.
Maybe not. I have very bad strength. I forgot that I'm not a normal fighter. Okay, anyway, so that would be an 11 then.
Okay, so with an 11, I'll say you do smash through the window. It wasn't a high DC on it, but since you didn't get above like a 15 or so, I'm going to have you roll a dexterity saving throw for me.
Okay.
To avoid falling into the 900-foot pit that just you opened.
What?
That is a 21.
You do avoid it. You don't go toppling over the side of the cliff that the castle is built into, and this beam just happens to be against the side of the cliff.
Okay, that makes sense. I forgot it was built in a cliff. Okay.
Yep.
All right. I'm trying to.
And to be fair, unless you had rolled a nat 1, I wasn't going to
insta kill me.
You fall. I would have given the others a chance to grab you and pull you up.
Cool. Okay.
If you had rolled a nat 1, you probably would.
Have just insta died, basically.
Yeah,
I mean, yeah. And that's fine. Okay, so then, this is where his parents are, so where would he be? And why would he be keeping anyone but himself out of his parents' book? Let me think. Let me look at my little map. Where would he be? Where would his thing be? I mean, we can still piss him off and try to fight him just now, but we have got to find his actual tomb.
The throne fit for a king, right? Because there's 2 thrones, so to speak.
Yes, it doesn't appear to be. Unless, I mean, you guys haven't checked inside the coffins.
Well.
Alright, fuck it. Yeah, I'm gonna investigate the coffins.
Okay,
I'll investigate this one, you investigate the other one.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, so
and Jack's Lane.
I'm gonna keep watch.
Yeah,
so
yep.
The one on the north side where Derek is right now is the one that has the inscription of King Barov on it. I'll say that you're able to open the coffin without much. There's no check for it. It's just, the protection was with that veil of energy to keep people out. It wasn't on the coffin itself. Prying it open, you do see a beautifully sculpted, life-size wax effigy of King Barov. At first, you think that it's a fully living body, but I mean, it's no decay whatsoever. But then, on closer inspection, it is made out of wax. Go ahead and roll an investigation on the coffin. And Steve, when you open yours,
that's a bad one.
Okay. When you open yours, Steve, the inside is it just holds a skeleton. It looks to be Strahd's mother. It's Queen Revenovia. There's a tattered white shroud. And if you want to roll a investigation on this one as well, go ahead.
I rolled a 5 on my investigation check.
Okay. With that, I mean, you look. It is kind of strange that it's not the real body, but it's you don't see any inclination of where the real bones could be.
I rolled a 13.
13. I'll say that's enough. You have a pretty good idea that it was. Even with a 13, I'll say that you can sense a faded essence that there was a magical essence to preserve her remains, but it looks like that failed years ago. I mean, it's been there for a very long time. But other than that, you don't really see anything else.
Investigate the wax figure.
Go ahead and roll. Yeah, you don't really notice anything else. I mean, you could try maybe moving the body. You could try. I mean, there's a bunch of other tombs that you could check down here too. This is his parents' tomb. It's not his tomb.
Right. Okay.
Can I do like a knowledge history check to figure out like what happened to his dad?
Sure.
Like to try to figure out why his body wouldn't be here. 14.
You think that maybe you're not clear, not entirely sure why it's not there. You think maybe that maybe the wax figure is to dissuade people from like trying to pillage his body or something. I don't know. It's a you don't really know. It's a hard to say.
Okay. Let me see. I guess at the moment.
Don't changelings look waxy?
I do, yeah.
And the
Anyone want to stab it?
The wax thing is definitely not moving.
It's not moving at all, not breathing, nothing. It's just wax. And that's me being truthful there. I'm not trying to trick you into that. It's actually wax. I mean, if you want, Derek, if you wanted to stab it, you could.
Well, I mean, now that you've not any fun anymore.
Saying you could if you wanted to.
Okay. Hey guys, I'm gonna stab it. I stabbed it.
Okay, roll an attack.
See, I don't like it when I roll an attack on an inanimate object. I don't like that.
I mean, inanimate objects also have hit points. I mean, it's...
I know. Well, I rolled real bad, so I might have stabbed myself. That's a 4?
It's an inanimate object. Roll it with advantage.
Okay. Much better. That's at least a 19. I'm not sure what I'm adding to this. I guess probably Sunblade for some reason.
Right.
So.
Okay, so you stab into the wax body, and with the glowing essence of the sword, it does melt quite a bit of the wax through the center of the body. Hang on a second for me here.
Oh dear.
When you stab into it, the sword goes further than you expected it to go, and you hear a crack as it cracks through the bottom of the coffin.
Dope.
Secret tunnel.
There is a secret
chamber
tunnel underneath.
Fuck yes.
So go ahead and if you want to, just kind of push the body aside and kind of break down into that chamber. Go ahead and roll an investigation on that. I would say this is like a DC 10. It's not anything.
Okay, cool. Then that's I got a 16.
So inside that chamber, I'm gonna put another picture in the handouts.
Dope.
So you did find something. Okay, should be in your handouts now.
Excellent.
Cool.
Ooh.
What you have found is the holy symbol of Ravenkind. It is something that was in your notes from as an artifact that was. It's a unique symbol sacred to the good-hearted faithful of Barovia. It predates the establishment of any church in Barovia. According to legend, it was delivered to a paladin named Lugdana by a giant raven, or an angel in the form of a giant raven. Lugana used the holy symbol to root out and destroy nests of vampires until her death. The high priests of Ravenloft kept and wore the holy symbol after Lugana's passing.
Excellent.
Dope.
And
we can use this to ward off vampires.
This has some very specific. By the way, Chris, your thought that this could be a throne fit for a king. You were right. That was the riddle there. This is the king's coffin.
Okay.
This is that final symbol that you were looking for. So the holy symbol is a platinum amulet shaped like the sun with a large crystal embedded in the center. As you can see that just to look at it. The holy symbol has 10 charges for the following properties, and it regains 1d6 plus 4 charges daily at dawn. The items that it can do is it has a spell, or has a charge for hold vampires. As an action, you can expend 1 charge and present the holy symbol to make it flare with holy power. Vampires or vampire spawn within 30 feet of the holy symbol when it flares must make a DC 15 wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the target is paralyzed for 1 minute. It can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns to end the effect on itself. It also has Turn Undead. If you have the Turn Undead or Turn the Unholy feature, you can expend 3 charges when you present the holy symbol while using that feature. When you do so, Undead have disadvantage on their saving throws against the effect. And it also has Sunlight. As an action, you can expend 5 charges while presenting the holy symbol to make it shed bright light in a 30-foot radius and dim light for an additional 30 feet. The light is sunlight, and it lasts for 10 minutes or until you end the effect. No action required.
Okay.
Dope.
Yep. Do you want this Jax Lilane? Since I've got Dope Magic Sword, he's got Dope Magic Statue, you can take Dope Magic Amulet, and now we're all kitted out for vampire combat?
Yeah, that would be like,
Hell yeah! Now we just gotta find the motherfucker and find his tomb and make this end.
Yep.
Well,
okay.
I mean, if he's living in his parents' house, wouldn't he be in the basement?
Well, that's where yes, and that's where we are, but we just need a little bit more. Okay, we're so close. I just want to find this guy and fuck him up. Let's do it.
Alright. Okay.
Okay.
Hey, that's right. Guide Spider.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, so
do you want to split and say one of us go north, the other one goes south?
Just in this...
Yeah.
I mean, since we're still technically in one big room, I figure we can yell for help from each other, so I don't mind splitting up as long as we stay in this. But nobody open any doors. Nobody do anything like that. Just...
Alright, I will go... Okay. I will go south if you want to take north.
Yeah.
Alright. And then, I guess, would it make sense for Jax to stay in the middle, because then she can run to assist to either side within distance?
I want to open this crypt that I'm in front of. Or what does this say?
That one there, let me pull up the list. 1 second. That's the southern one, kind of in the middle of the first line, right?
Yep.
Yeah. 22. Find... Okay, so full disclosure, some of the names, this is coming right out of the Curse of Strahd thing, some of these names are stupid. The name on this one is Sir Eric Vonderbucks. So do you open the tomb? Chris, do you want to open it?
I said yes.
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear you. So inside, you see a gilded man lies atop a marble slab in the center of an otherwise barren crypt. Sir Eric Vonderbucks was a wealthy noble whose dying wish was to have his corpse dipped in molten gold.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
That's a very specific thing to want.
Yeah. Like if you were to peel the layer of gold off, it would be worth, however much, gold that is, but it would take some time.
Is it worth desecrating a man?
I mean, we already got hella gold.
Yeah.
Oh, man, there's too many. Okay, let's see.
Yeah, there's a ton.
Strahd! Strahd!
What?
I'm over here. So,
see you there.
near me, I see a lot of things poking out from a room.
Mm-hmm.
The giant wolf spiders.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I'm just gonna. Maybe if I don't disturb it,
I mean,
it's not gonna matter.
There's a stone door. I mean, you don't have to open it.
Hey.
Where you're at there, the tomb you're in front of there, as you read that one, let me try to figure out what number that is. Okay, so the name on that tomb is Sir Klutz Tripolatsky, and it says he fell on his own sword.
Oh! Crimson 8!
Let's do it.
Is it in front of you, Jax, or in front of me?
It's the one in. It's the one in front of you, Trane.
Okay.
To the north of you. Up.
Yeah.
As you approach the tomb there, you see there is a body just kind of laying on top of this slab. But as you approach, a kind of a wispy, ghostly energy kind of swirls together and forms into the shape of a knight. The knight at first seems kind of confused and looks at you, Trane. What are you?
I am a cleric of the church, sent to destroy the evil that is Strahd, cursing this great city / town.
If you are against Strahd, then our goals are aligned. I will help you in this task.
Hoorah! Alright.
Now you have a ghostly knight that is fighting with you.
Oh! Damn. Hey!
Where Strahd lives.
Yeah, hey, cool ghost. Do you know where he's at? Because
Yeah,
that's the problem right now.
Can you just float through things until you find them and just
We just need to
Are we allowed to ask the ghost?
He faces through Trane. Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to move you there.
Sorry.
He faces through Trane and kind of comes outside of his tomb, sees the name written on it, and shakes his head because that's not his true name. I'm just going to give you this explanation here. He was a general in Strahd's army who eventually saw, that basically had a change of heart and was slain by either one of his other generals or Strahd himself. But basically, the name was basically to be an insult even in death. He doesn't remember what his true name is, but this Sir Klutz Trupalatsky is just an insult to sully his name.
So now we know that Strahd has a great sense of humor.
He's a petty little bitch.
Yeah, definitely.
Klutz Trupalatsky. Strahd's a dad. Strahd's got that pun humor, that pun, yeah.
Full disclosure here, the official, guide for this, that's flat out just his name. I thought it was so stupid I had to come up with a better reason.
Yeah.
Because I'm sorry, Klutz Trupalatsky, seriously?
Well, I'm impressed that you pulled that out of your ass so well and so thoroughly. Anyway.
So,
good shit, Pat.
If you ask him where Strahd is, he generally knows where Strahd's tomb is, if you want to just kind of head there.
I mean, we've got everything we need to get, don't we? Like, we're pretty well...
Yeah, what does my sweet amulet do?
Actually, I will send you the... because it does a bunch of stuff, so...
Like, we're well and truly kitted up, so all we need to do is
you guys,
get him to fight us.
You guys found all of the things, including the... you even found a thing that wasn't even on the clues, that icon. That was just a bonus item.
Dope.
In the Discord, I just sent you the link to the holy symbol of Ravenkind. Because it has the, hold vampires, turn undead, and cast sunlight.
Is it a necklace or is it just like a sweet?
It's on a chain. It could be worn around the neck, but it's kind of like a rosary kind of thing.
Oh, so I wrap it around my hand.
Yeah.
Count it.
Nice. Okay, cool Ghost Bro. Let's do this. I am ready. I am ready to,
So, as he floats, he kind of starts leading you southward.
This link does not work.
It didn't work?
No, it just asks me if I want to buy the book.
Crap.
Can you take a screenshot of the information page?
Yep, that's what I'm going to do.
Cheat system.
Because I thought I shared the book with you, so you should.
I don't know if it's because I'm not logged in. Let
That
me
might be
see.
why.
Do sources. Strahd is not part of. Is it on Adventures? Maybe. Curse of Strahd.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Here we go. Which chapter or appendices would it be in? Appendices treasures, maybe? Nope, never mind. It still wants me to buy it.
Okay. Well.
Holy symbol of Ravenkind is $2.
Well, let me send you the screenshot of it. Post it in the Discord.
Oh, Strahd!
The symbol of Ravenkind.
Come out and play! me!
So we're going to start the battle by me throwing the icon directly at his head.
Let's,
Okay, it's in the Discord.
We can use the statue's augury to see if our plan for the next half hour will have a favorable outcome.
That's not a bad use of augury.
Y'all wanna?
Yeah, why not?
Let's do it.
Okay.
Alright. I augur. I auged. Do I dig a hole? Do I?
Yes. No.
Okay.
So as you focus on the icon of Ravenloft, and you kind of pour into it your thoughts of the plan that you guys have worked out, and try to sense what kind of if you can get any kind of omens, good, bad, or what for the upcoming battle. You feel back initially when you initially put in your plan with the items you collected. You do get a fairly good omen for it, but then concentrating on Strahd himself, he's a very dangerous foe. So that you do get kind of a bad omen from. It's kind of you get the sense that you're very well prepared, but it's going to be a hard fought battle.
Okay. Sounds like just about the best we could possibly expect then. So.
I mean, we're fighting a vampire, so.
Alright. Let's do it. I'm ready. Let's do this.
Alright.
Loading my gun. Loading my other gun. Loading my sword.
Yes.
Oh my god. Load the sword into the gun.
Nah, we've been over this with the stakes. I can't do it. It's not going to work.
Duct tape it to your gun and use it as a gun blade?
Now we're talking.
So as you get to the tomb at the bottom, the southern area of the map, actually let me move the map on the stream so that people can actually see this area. Okay, it's done. So as you approach this area, there is a short staircase, as you can see. A heavy portcullis stands closed in the archway leading to this tomb. You can make a strength check to try and raise the portcullis. Any of you who have decent strength?
Yeah. I mean, I don't, but I'll try it.
Mm-hmm.
I was reading the amulet thing. I don't know where everyone went on the map.
Oh, they were following the ghost southward to the southern middle of the room.
Oh, okay.
I got a 10.
10? You try to lift it up, it's heavy. It barely even budges.
Can we all work together?
Yes, you can. If you guys, all three of you roll a strength check.
Okay. Sure. We'll get in here with the power of friendship.
18.
That time it's a 15.
Let's see.
21!
Okay. With the three of your powers combined, it takes a minute, but the portcullis starts to raise. It feels like it hasn't been moved in a century, but finally it starts to move, and you finally are able to get it up, and it does stay in place once you get it up there. Now, black marble steps descend to a dark tomb that has a vaulted ceiling 30 feet overhead. The essence of evil permeates the very air. The smell of freshly turned earth is here. Settled into the dirt on the floor is a shining black coffin of finely waxed wood. The coffin's fittings are of brilliant brass, and the lid is closed. South of the coffin are 3 gloomy alcoves. An iron lever protrudes from the north wall, east of the tomb's entrance. On the coffin itself. Come on. Sorry, my thing is moving dumb.
How long does sunlight last, Steve? Do you just want to cast sunlight now?
One brain do.
Because, like, on the amulet, it lasts for 10 minutes, but it uses up half the charges of the amulet.
Right, give me un segundo. Because I'm kind of wondering if I can use... Because I'm also a cleric, I can get create or destroy water and then use control water at a 5th level also if I wanted to use the spell thing that way. But my go for broke is the harm level, or the harm spell, which is instantaneous.
I need you guys to roll for initiative as Strahd DIE appears.
Oh, dope.
It says it lasts up to a minute.
So probably not worth doing it now. I would say, and we do have to roll initiative now. Anyway.
That's 10 rounds, right? I got a 3 for initiative.
Okay.
I got a 14.
Oh, thank goodness. I rolled good. I got a 22. Thank the gods. Right. Hello, Strahd. We've been looking for you.
Been waiting.
Yeah, well, we've been looking for you.
Well, why didn't you get here sooner?
Because have you been in your castle?
We had to get some items, okay? We had to run some errands.
You know, that is fair. My castle is kind of hard to navigate.
You got a lot of spiders, guy. You need to call
it was really weird. Just put a kiosk every now and then with a little "you are here" thing. I think it would solve a lot of. It would make it easier for you to find people to kill. It'd make it easier for people to try to kill you. It would just really speed the whole thing along. You know, I'm just saying.
Every floor, not one bathroom, not one washroom whatsoever.
Yeah.
Hey, yeah, that's a good point. You weren't always dead. What the fuck, man?
Oh, I have my ways.
Oh, no. Oh, dear.
He pooped in his coffin.
That's not good, is it?
Hey, friends.
Sorry.
Out of character. What is our game plan?
Well, I mean, this is kind of the end game.
No, we just gotta kick his ass. Like, we just gotta shoot the shit out of him, do as much damage as we can, as quickly as we can, and then once he's dead, we'll be able to open the coffin, and then you can just sunlight the shit out of him while he's coalescing inside the coffin.
Well, the sunlight from the amulet lasts for 10 minutes, on top of I can hold vampires. If the sunlight does negatives to vampires that aren't dead yet, right?
Yes,
like, would it make sense to just cast sunlight so we have extra advantage?
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, why not?
Or would we rather me have 10 tries at holding his punk ass?
I mean, either would be...
Because I doubt Turn Undead is going to work.
Right, but hold could.
It's a save 15 wisdom.
I mean, you know what? I think it's cool to activate Sunlight right away because that's bound to help us, and then you'll still have 5 tries at holding him, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I'd say that's probably the way to go.
Cool.
Especially because Trane can also actually cast Sunlight. My sword is technically Sunlight. Like, we might be able to... I think we can come up with various ways to... Yeah. I am going to switch over to the sword pretty shortly, but first I am going to empty bad news into this motherfucker.
Well, it is your turn first off.
Hell yeah. Yep, then that is straight up first thing I'm doing is just shooting him with bad news. Just...
Okay,
yeah.
And roll for attack.
Oh, thank God. That's a dirty 20.
That will hit.
I need 2d12s. It's the only time I've ever gotten to use d12s is in this game as Derek Reload, and I gotta say, I like it.
Yeah.
Even though I rolled very badly just now with the damage, so that's 15 damage.
15? Okay.
15. And that is rolling badly when the maximum you can do is 29. I'd say 15 ain't great, but... and then I need to double check. Oh, right, I need to, especially with this one, I need to see if it's gonna.
Yep.
Need to check some things. Hang on. Yeah. Okay. Yes. I know exactly what I'm about to do, and it is idiotic, but if it pays off, if this shit pays off. Okay.
With bad news, do you get a second attack, or is it just one attack with bad news?
That's what I'm looking to find out right now. I want to say that I should just get a second. I should be able to get a second attack. The only thing is that I'll have to reload, and reloading is a... it's either an action or a bonus action, but my plan involves action surging, so...
Right.
But I still do need to do one other thing first. I need to remember how the fuck to do this shit. I need to check to see if it misfired. Which I technically already should have done, but I'll just do it, and if it... No, I'm good. Okay. Because it misfires on a... no, I'm fine. Misfires on a 3 or below, but...
It says the weapon can be fired a number of times equal to its reload score before you must spend one attack or one action to reload.
Right, okay, so I now have to reload, and then now I am going to action surge to get my additional thing.
Okay.
Alright, and then I'm going to do the dumbest thing I've ever done, but I more or less intend for this to be the end of me shooting stuff.
Okay.
So, if this goes well, then it's going to be amazing. And if not, it could be a problem. But what I am now going to do is I'm going to turn this into a violent shot.
Okay.
Right? And what that means is that I can expend 1 or more grit point. For each grit point expended, the attack gains a +2 to the misfire score, but if it hits, you can roll 1 additional weapon damage die per grit point spent. And I'm going to use both of my grit points, which means that my misfire score is now 7. So if I roll below a 7, this gun is going to explode in my hands effectively.
Yeah.
But if I hit, I'm doing 4d12.
Nice.
So yeah, this is my all or nothing shot. That's what this is. This is like, I'm either capable of doing a frankly ridiculous amount of damage right now. Can you imagine if I crit? That I can become capable of doing a frankly absurd amount of damage, or I can just totally fuck this all up, and then it's fine because I'm switching to my sword anyway. So, Okay, I'm so scared to roll this die. Alright.
You can do it!
Please, universe, let me have this. Okay! Okay, first of all, above a 7, so did not misfire. So
Okay.
thank God. And then the total, it's plus, that is a 21 to hit.
Nice. That will hit.
I wish it had been a, okay, it doesn't matter. Alright, I'm going to need another D12. I only have 3 out right now. And yes, I am going to roll all of them instead of just re-rolling one of them, because what's the fun in using so many dice if I don't get to roll them all? Oh my god, yes. Oh, that's pleasant. Oh, that is so very nice. Okay. I must have used all my luck at once just now, and now I'm afraid of what comes next. But, okay, so that is it's plus 5, so that is a 34 damage.
Nice. So,
44 damage.
That was definitely a violent shot.
Yep, that's the
like
thing.
casting fireball, like.
Yeah. And again, I can only do it once. That's all I got. This was it. Well, no, I mean, technically I do have one last round for bad news, but that's all of my dope shit. Gone. And action surge would only give me the 1 more attack, not 2, right?
Yes.
I know attacks per action are 2, which means that I could technically do another one right now, but I would have to switch weapons or use this last one to reload bad news.
Okay.
It's up to you.
I'm going to reload bad news at least.
Because, I mean, that will be your... Reloading will take your last action.
Yeah.
But at least you'll have a loaded gun for the next time you are ready to use it.
Yeah, I will use it. I will use it to reload bad news with bad news' last round. So. Okay, yeah, so that's my turn.
Okay. Next up is... Strahd. And I need all of you to make a dexterity saving throw.
It's been nice knowing you, everybody.
Love it.
This was fun. It was a good game.
Oh, thank God I finally fucking have a good roll today.
Nat 20!
Nice.
I have a 19.
I got a 15. Nothing but 15s and 13s, really.
And the ghostly knight only got a 9.
Hey guys, this ghost sucks. I don't know, it just kind of seems like this ghost sucks.
So as Strahd casts Fireball in basically the center of where you guys are all kind of clumped together.
Oh, we dumb.
So what did you roll, Steve?
I rolled a 15.
Okay, so all three of you guys passed, but I'm going to say, Derek, with your nat 20, I'm going to say if you are fully able to dodge around the corner, I'm actually going to move you over there because it makes sense. But the others, you're still going to take half damage because it is a fireball. But I got to roll the dice. Okay, so it is 26 halved to 13, so 13 points of damage to Trane and Jax. Not as bad as it could have been.
No, Fireball is Fireball's wild, so.
And then movements, he's just basically going to get right up on you, Trane. And that's going to be the end of his turn. So next up is Trane.
Give me a second.
Out of the room.
Okay.
Okay. Alright. So, with the scroll, out of game, I have access to it, a lot of things.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like what might help the most would be contagion, because then I could give them disadvantage.
Right.
And that just sticks. Or I can use disintegrate, but they have to make a dexterity saving throw, which I'm pretty sure this fucker probably has at least reasonable dexterity.
Right.
So it would be prudent for me to use it on contagion, and then using blinding sickness so that the creature gets disadvantage on wisdom checks and wisdom saving throws, and is also blinded. So I think that's what I'm going to use that scroll for, because a lot of my attacks are wisdom based.
My hold is wisdom based.
Good, yep. Yes, good.
So,
1-2 punch, guys.
So, like, he's near me, right?
He's right in front of you.
Then I'm just... Alright, then I'm just going to use contagion, blinding sickness. And it's a touch, ranged touch spell, so he's literally in front of me.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to boop him on the nose, and then cast blinding sickness.
Hey, bonk on the head.
So
there's that. On the nose.
Pain grips the creature's mind. Its eyes turn milky white, and the creature has disadvantage on wisdom checks, wisdom saving throws, and is blinded.
Okay, so it is a con saving throw on this one, right?
It actually does not... Wait, hold on. Yeah, it does have to make a Constitution saving throw if it sticks.
Right.
Yes.
Well, he rolled a 4, but I'm sorry, he's going to use one of his legendary resistances.
Of course he is.
That makes sense.
Yeah. He has 3 a day. If he fails a saving throw, he can choose to succeed instead.
Alright.
Gotta love legendary resistance, you motherfucker. Alright, let's do it. Can you ever do that again? Was that a one shot?
Do it 3 times, so we need to make him resist 2 more things.
So,
yeah,
we gotta make him waste a bunch of other stuff. At the very least. After I use the scroll gets...
It burns away after it's used.
Okay.
Shit.
Alright.
Okay.
It looks
but
like
you
it was
can use
definitely
the
worth it.
icon, right?
Yes.
I didn't use the icon.
Yeah, so...
You still have that, so...
Yeah, but we can't disease him again, is the...
Turn that bitch! But we gotta get him to resist things, or try to use his legendary resistance.
Right.
Yeah, so we're gonna have to try to hit him with something hard 3 times. I'm not magic person, so you guys are gonna have to. I'm gonna have to trust you guys on that. I'll just keep hammering him with damage for now.
Alright, that is literally my only action that I'm able to make. Give me a second. I have... which of you guys have, like, between the both of you, what are your ACs?
Mine's 17.
Mine's 16.
Alright, okay, Jax, I'm gonna put Shield of Faith on you as my bonus action.
That's +2.
And then
right?
you have... Yeah, that's +2.
Cool.
Alright. And then that is that.
Alrighty then. Next up is Jax.
Alright. Hold on. What do I want to do? So I'm going to hold out my sick amulet and use 5 of its charges to cast sunlight,
Okay.
which lasts for 10 minutes.
Resist that, bitch.
And then I am going to use my bonus action to do Rite of Dawn on my Whippity Whip.
Cool. Hold on. I want to just take a quick note of chat about sunlight, what it does to vampires.
That's 35 hit points now, guys. And then I am going to use my other action to attack.
Alrighty. When you cast the sunlight, Strahd visibly winces. Ah!
Sorry, bitch.
Hmm?
So that's right, bitch.
So you're attacking with your whip.
I can attack. I can do 2 attacks per action.
Yep.
And I get 2 actions, right? So
I believe so. Yes.
There you go.
I'm gonna hit him with both weapons. So scimitar is terrible. 14,
Not gonna do it.
and the whippity whip. Ooh, is a. Can't do math. 18 plus 7.
That'll hit. Yeah.
Okay. So.
Remember to add the extra for the.
So
whatever
it's
you did.
5 regular damage
Mm-hmm.
and 2 points of radiant damage.
Nice.
Oh, and then I get an extra 1d6 against undead.
Ah, yeah.
Oh.
And Chris is gone again.
They're coming back.
Cool. So an extra 6 damage.
Nice.
So
Again.
cool.
What was that all together?
So I don't remember. Your radiant damage, 6 damage because he's undead.
Yep.
And then whatever I initially rolled for my whip, which was 4 damage.
Okay.
Okay, so that's not too bad.
12 altogether?
So 6. What? Sure.
Plus 4 initially, and then 2 radiant.
Yes.
So 12 altogether.
Yes. And sunlight.
And sunlight.
Yep. The sunlight damage happens at the start of his turn.
Cool. Doesn't like bring down his armor class or anything? So.
Nope. It does have other effects, but I'm not going to tell you what those are. Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Then next up is the Ghostly Knight's turn.
Just pulls out a machete and starts wailing at him.
How did you know?
Spooky machete, though.
Looking for the specific knight that he is. I pulled up regular knight. I meant to pull up him. So hang on a second.
Uh-huh.
Let's... Yeah, I really didn't think you guys were gonna find him because there's so many different crypts in that room.
I mean, we just asked the kind ghost kindly. Also,
no, he means he didn't think we were going to find the ghost, he meant.
Yeah.
That's also true.
How did you find the ghost? I wasn't paying attention.
He just
I
happened to
thrust
stop
my
literally
fist against
right
the post.
He literally stopped right in front of his tomb. And
Just sheer bad luck?
Yeah, and since you guys were asking about the different names and stuff, it just made sense that he would have looked at that.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. So he is what's called a Phantom Warrior, so he does make... Looks like he makes 2 attacks. He's going to make an attack on Strahd. First one definitely hits.
How much better than us is he?
I
I mean, outside of him being dead.
First one did 11 damage. I wouldn't say he's better than you guys, but he's roughly on par. And then the second attack... hits as well. You guys are fucking up Strahd at the moment.
Good. Eat shit, Strahd.
And the second one only did 6 damage. That's 17 damage altogether. Okay. And that's all that knight can really do. He moved and he used his 2 actions. So next up is back up to the top of the order, Derek, and then Strahd's up after you.
Okay, I'm going to shoot him with my last bad news bullet.
You're gonna want to get closer to him because if you just shoot like from where you are, you're basically gonna have to go through Jax and the knight.
Oh, well, that's fine. I'll just
You have plenty of movement to do that. So.
Am I good from here? Or am I worried about Trane?
You should be fine. I mean,
I do have the high ground.
yeah. So yeah, you're fine.
Okay, then I'm just going to shoot him. I'm gonna shoot my last bad news bullet. Adam, done. Does a does a 24 hit?
24 will hit.
Excellent. I feel like there can't be. Oh no, I see why. It's because I have a 20 dexterity. Okay. I was very confused for a minute there. I was like, that can't be right. I cannot have that high of a thing, but it's just because I got a real fucking high dex. Okay. Alright, so this is just normal. I don't have any grit points left to do my fanciness, so that's alright. But that is... And that is 22 damage.
Nice.
That is a fuck ton of damage, though.
Yeah, my max damage that I can do with an ordinary shot from bad news without critting would be 29 damage. If I do a violent shot and crit, I can get pretty close to 100 damage.
Okay.
But that is my last bad news bullet, so I'm just going to drop bad news, draw my sword, and then you can step through non-threatened squares, right?
Yes.
Okay, and then I'm just going to...
Hang on 1 second. I just want to double check the... I think it's a Sunblade, what it's called.
Yeah. Yeah, let me see. Sunblade. I don't know why I said it like that.
Yeah, you have to use your bonus action to cause the blade to appear.
Yeah, that's fine. Not using it for anything else. So.
I was just double checking to see if it was an action or bonus action to make the blade appear.
Yeah. Cool. Then yep. I'm drawing that blade, stepping forward, and taking a swing.
Alrighty, go ahead and roll to attack.
Yeah, here's some sunlight in pointy form. That is a... I forgot for a second, but it was a finesse weapon. I was like, oh man, this might not hit him because I rolled a 13. And I was thinking I would have to add my strength, which is way lower, but it's a finesse weapon, so it also uses my dex like the guns do.
Mm-hmm.
So that means that I instead rolled a 21.
That does hit.
I'm so happy. This is the luckiest I've ever been. I'm like afraid to tell you what I'm rolling because I'm afraid I'm lying. I don't get this luck. This doesn't happen. I swear. Okay. Okay, so that's 9. 9 damage. 9 radiant damage.
Nice.
It's so, and after unloading bad news like that, all of a sudden it's just like, and now I stabbed him, and it's like I cranked out all my best shit.
But I will point out that that he is sensitive to that to sunlight, so that will basically I'm ruling that as basically being. Not a resistance. What's the opposite of resistance in terms of D&D?
Weakness?
Weakness, yeah. So he's essentially, you're going to double that damage, so 18 instead of 9.
Fucking A.
Alrighty, so that is That was both your actions and your bonus actions. So.
Suck my sunshine dick, Strahd. I'm sorry.
So, as a legendary action at the end of your turn, he is going to move away. I think that's. He's moved away here, and then. Just a sec.
My oldest pug is wandering around, and it is very concerning.
He is going to raise his right hand into the air and say, "To me, my children." And
That bitch would.
fluttering from outside, from the roof, the ceiling of the chamber outside, fluttering into the chamber itself. Basically, a whole shit ton of bats fly in. Like a whole shit ton. I'm just going to tell you what he did. It's called Children of the Night, and he can magically call 2d4 swarms of bats, swarms of rats, or if he's outdoors, he can call 3d6 wolves. But since he's indoors and underground, he called the bats from the other room. And 2d4, that's 5 swarms of bats.
It's not a problem.
Yeah, I'm just trying to. I thought I prepared a bat icon, but I can't find it. I'm just going to make it real quick. Hang on just a second. Yes, it says my new character, but I'm changing that real quick.
We should still just try to kill Strahd, right? Like, fuck these
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure fuck these bats. I'm not going to worry about them until they prove themselves to be worth worrying about. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like if one comes over here and grabs me and does like 20 damage, then maybe we start fighting the bats. But
I am pressed.
but until those, you know.
So this paper that I really like, it is on clearance at Office Max, And so I tried to purchase some, and it was like, we do not have this paper, but we'll ship it to you later. I was like, okay. So I bought 4 of them, because it's like, it went from $33 to like $8.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm really interested to see if I actually get this paper.
I guess we'll find out.
I feel like if it's on clearance, it's usually like just whatever's in stock, so
Right.
we'll see. We will see. Oh, hey, bats.
Alrighty. And that's going to go ahead and end Strahd's turn. He's
Sunlight do
summoned
anything to the bats?
to the bats now. The swarm of bats, they don't have any weaknesses to sunlight.
Okay.
But next up is Trane. And then Jax, you're up next after him.
Okay, let me. He's gonna start playing this like he's the fucking Pain from Metal Gear Solid 3.
Shoot us with bullet bats?
I mean, stands to reason considering that's his MO. Go over here. Alright, I'm going to use a 3rd level spell slot. I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt.
Okay.
At whatchamahoots Strahd.
Mm-hmm. And is that a con save or?
No, I actually just have to roll a ranged spell attack.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
So, does a 20 hit? I can assume it does.
It does.
Because I am using a 3rd level spell slot, I'm going to roll 6d6s.
Nice.
Nice.
Uh, 27 damage.
Nice.
And the next person that attacks him has advantage.
Yeah, because he's basically glowing like a light bulb at the moment.
Nice.
Now, do you have a bonus action or anything else you want to do?
I do not.
wait.
But I have
when
moved
you
to
move
the
your
area.
character, it is. Did you? It would have prompted an attack of opportunity from the bats. But let me just do that real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
Does the 15 hit you?
No.
Okay, then you're fine. Alright, well, if that's the end of your turn, then Jax is up next. Jax is up next.
I'm just gonna run up on him.
Oh, you're just gonna...
Okay.
Do you not want me to do that? What do you want me to do?
I mean, go ahead. Just...
I'm going to assume that an 11 doesn't hit you.
11 does not.
Yeah, there's just the bats.
I mean, you can try to hit him with hold.
I was gonna, for my first action.
Oh, okay.
Hold up. Hold on. I can do turn undead to give undead disadvantage, but uses 3 charges. No, I'm gonna try hold.
Okay.
So, first action, hold, save DC, wisdom 15.
Okay.
Holding my little sunlight amulet up in his goddamn face.
$18.
Alright, let's hit this motherfucker.
Okay.
Scimitar, stabbity stab.
Okay.
Or... Hold up, D&D Beyond has to reload. Reload!
Yes.
17, does that hit?
17 does not.
Okay, and going to go for a whip.
I think you have advantage, though.
Oh, yeah, you do have advantage, so roll that again.
Oh, okay.
You have to take the higher.
I rolled a natural 20.
That will hit.
Do I follow up for a critical, or what do we...
With 5e, you don't have to follow up. That's just a crit.
So what does my weapon just times 2 for critical?
Yep. Well, with the house rule that I like to use is instead of rolling twice.
Oh yeah, you get
basically
the full attack plus.
So you basically the second roll is just assume that it got full damage.
Oh shit! So I rolled 5, so that's 11 plus 12.
23.
Yes.
Nice.
And then I'm gonna roll my whip.
Okay.
And that was a 20, not a natural 20.
That hits.
Alright. So, 6 points of regular damage, 5 points of radiant damage, and then a further 3 points on undead.
Nice. That definitely hurt a lot.
Fuck you, bitch!
So at the end of your turn, he is once again going to move, because he has legendary actions.
Of course he does.
Basically, he's just, you can kind of, if you haven't figured out, he's moving to get out of the sunlight, basically. What's the range on the sunlight on the amulet, actually?
It is 30 feet of sunlight and then a further 30 feet of dim light.
Okay.
So it's like...
And is the sunlight centered on the amulet, or is it just in this space?
It's
okay, so as long as you chase after him.
That's what I'm gonna fucking do.
Well,
I'm a robot, I don't get tired.
After Jax, it is the Bat's turn. I'm just going to do them all on the same initiative, if that's alright with you guys.
Were you moving Strahd? Because he didn't move on my screen.
Did you?
No, mine.
Yeah, still in the corner.
Yeah.
Yeah, I moved him to the right corner.
Nope, still in the left corner.
Anything change?
No,
Nope.
it might
And
be
he's
turns are locked or something.
and he's still in the left corner on Twitch too. I just brought it up to check. Yeah.
Let me exit out.
He just bounced over. He just popped over.
Yep,
Okay.
there he
It
is.
just is taking him a while, that's all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the sunlight. He's like,
Okay. All of a sudden my astral's running slow.
That's no good.
Let me just check my internet speed. I have a good internet speed. I'm going to hop out of this screen and then back.
Okay, I'm gonna. While y'all are fucking around, do you mind if I take a smoke break?
Go ahead.
I shouldn't say fucking around. You know what I mean. While you're trying to fix the issue.
I'm gonna throw away my stuff.
Okay.
I will return shortly. Alright. And first, I'm gonna trip over everything I own and hurt my knee.
Could you freaking?
What?
Could you hear Momo barking?
No, I couldn't.
Okay, good. It's very loud.
So I think I had it fixed. So when they're back. like, I don't understand this game.
Well, usually if you start howling at him, eventually he starts howling back. He gets really frustrated and he's just like, ah! I don't know what they all want from me right now.
Yeah.
Babs? Oh, honey. Brian, do you have animals? You have a cat, right?
Yep, I have a cat. She's still sleeping. It's funny, wherever I go in the house, she's basically like 2 steps behind.
Aww.
Sometimes she'll sleep upstairs or something, but like anytime she hears me, she'll come down and be right there. But the other day, I was sitting in just a chair because the rest of it was just like a plastic chair, just like a table kind of chair. But the couch was all taken, and there was nowhere else to sit but there. So I'm sitting in it, and then after a few minutes, I happen to realize that right underneath me, under the chair, there she is, just sleeping away.
Aww. Animals are the best.
Yep.
Babs will yell at me and harass me if we don't have bananas.
Aww. Selena gets a one of those like squeezable liquid treats twice a day, once in the morning and once at night. And she will try to trick you into giving her one if she's already had it. Like, if my mom gives it to her, then, like, the next time she sees me, she'll act like she hasn't had one in days. So before I give her one, I always go and ask everybody else, did you give her a treat?
That's, Babs has to take a liquid medicine 3 times a day because she sprained her back. And so we give her banana pieces for her to take that, and so she never forgets to take her medicine because she remembers she gets banana and she freaks out at us until she gets banana. You know what I'm talking about, too? Aw,
Yeah, I just posted a picture in the Discord.
So cute.
Yeah, she's 10 years old.
Cats live a long time, though, yeah?
Usually between like 13 to 15, something like that. But they can live a lot longer. We had one cat that lived to 17, but she had some kidney issues that finally kind of did her in at the end.
Momo is, we think, 16.
Yeah.
And, he was our foster, and we thought, like, the vet he saw before, and then our vet made it sound like he wasn't going to live very long, so we were like, oh, instead of fostering him and, like, having him go off with some other family to just, pass away in a few months, we'll just keep him.
Yeah.
That was 2 years ago. He's running around yelling.
He's like, I don't care what they say. I'm living as long as I want.
Yeah, I mean, he seemed to get so much better after he started living with us. Like, he, I guess, was, like, super depressed because we were his second foster family. Like, the first foster family couldn't handle him.
Yeah.
So I felt, like, extra bad that he was just getting, like, tossed around to different people.
Yeah.
But he really likes Carlton, who does not really care about him, and he's on a whole other diet. He's on an anti-inflammatory, and loves me. Hates, doesn't hate, doesn't very much care for Eric, though. That's fine.
Yeah. I was out of curiosity, I just looked up with the world's oldest cat, and apparently the oldest cat, according to Guinness World Records, lived for 38 years and 3 days.
Jesus Christ!
Yeah, born August 3rd, 1967, and died August 6th, 2005.
Oh. What did that cat eat?
Right? That's what I want to know.
I think that's part of why Momo did so well, is he got on our pug's diet, which is like, they do a raw freeze-dried in the morning, and then they have a raw frozen food at night, and then, like, when applicable, they just get up, like, straight raw beef scraps and stuff.
Yeah.
None of that kibble bullshit. He's just staring at the router.
Okay, so it says here, the cat's diet consisted of dry cat food supplemented with broccoli, eggs, turkey bacon, and coffee with cream.
All right.
So I guess we're just waiting on Kyle.
Yep.
Alrighty. Is your Doge there investigating some wires?
Yeah, he's checking out the router. Now he's just staring out the door. I don't know if he doesn't know that I'm over here, or... Because he can't hear and he can't see very well.
I feel like all things considered, we're doing a marginally good job at punching his ass. If we manage to pull it off.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you guys are doing pretty good so far.
Ahoy.
Hello.
I return.
Okay, so as I was saying before, my problems with the thing, I was going to have the bats kind of all go at one time, if that's all right with you guys.
Yeah.
On the same initiative, rather than having to split it up all over the place.
Yep.
So this first swarm is going after the closest one to it, which is Trane. And it's going to make a bite attack on Trane. It's a 23 hit.
Just barely.
Okay. Don't do a ton of damage. It's just bats. But 4 damage on Trane from that swarm. Second one's gonna fly over to Jax. And gonna do the same thing. It's gonna make a bite attack. 12's not gonna hit you, right, Jax?
Nope. Negative.
Okay. This one over here is going up to the knight.
What?
I forgot what the knight's AC was. I had to pull it up again.
Isn't he incorporeal? Can the bats hit him?
Yeah. I mean, you
Is
can
that
still.
how that works in 5th edition?
Yeah. I mean, you can
'Cause
you
I
can
know
punch a ghost in 5th edition.
In 3.5, you gotta have a magic weapon.
Oh. Actually, good point. He does have resistance to non-magical attacks, so it would take half damage. That's a good point. I didn't even think about that. So that swarm rolled a 19, so that's definitely going to hit him. But like I said, they're just bats. They don't do a lot of damage.
And they're doing half damage.
Yep.
Gotta make this dumb knight help us, damn it. He can't die.
Took a whole 2 points of damage. And then this last... Actually, these last 2 we're going to go after Derek. Because why not? Dirty 20 for the first one. Jeez, these bats are rolling great. And then 22 for the second one.
They both hit.
I wish they did more than freaking D4's damage.
I don't.
They're bad.
They do 2d4 damage.
I'm fine with it.
So that's 5 damage.
Total? Excellent.
5 total, yeah. And then after the bats is the knight. And he's going to his first attack on these bats right in front of him because no, I mean that doesn't make any sense. He's gonna fly over towards Strahd. So he has, I think he has 30 feet.
He's got a vendetta.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And they're just friggin' bats, so he wouldn't waste his time. He can get about there, 30 feet. That's really all he can do. I mean, he can take a dash, but well, I mean, he might as well. He can't attack. But that's going to end his turn. So next up is Derek.
Charge. You can't, like, charge or anything?
No.
I think that's a feat.
Yeah. You're up, Derek.
I'm going to switch the Sunblade to two-handed because I realized I'm not holding any sort of shield. And running past these guys would just give them attacks of opportunity, yeah?
Yeah.
Then I, too, am just going to book it the fuck over to Strahd.
Okay.
And attack him with the dope sunblade. So do your worst, bats.
How much movement do you have?
30.
Okay. First one was a 19. Second one was a nat 20.
Okay.
Seriously, these
That's
bats.
good.
They're probably better than
These are some
Strahd.
good bats. These are some really good bats.
God. So the first one does 5 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
Second one, 16 points of damage.
Jesus!
Those real good bats. Yep. It's okay. It's alright. I'm gonna die, but not soon. Maybe. Alright.
So you have 30 feet, so you moved and dashed to get over to where you are. Do you still have an attack left?
How is that?
Hmm?
Are these squares not 5 feet?
They are 5. You were...
On the stairs, so 1, 2, 3, 4. By my reckoning, I moved 25 feet.
Oh, you're right. I was counting that wrong. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Yeah.
You are absolutely right.
Dose attacky. Alright. So I'm going to take one swing. That's a 16.
16 doesn't hit.
Fuck. Too attacky. Fuck me sideways. Okay, my luck is gone. Lost all my luck. So it's 12.
Yeah. Steve disappeared.
Yep, my luck's gone. Huh?
Steve disappeared.
Oh dear.
He did. Well. We're coming up on his turn too, right?
I believe so.
Before him is Strahd, but then it's him.
Gone altogether.
No, he's coming back in.
Playing was the little Firefox.
Mm-hmm. It's a fun game. You're back.
Still can't. God damn it.
Hello?
Hey.
We can see you now.
Yep, hi.
Can you hear us?
Okay, I got it.
Cool.
I do not know what happened there. It just kind of froze.
And it's the
No
internet.
worries.
It happens. So at the end of Derek's turn, he is going to make a bite attack at Derek as his last legendary action. $17 to hit.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Yeah.
That hits.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm totally dead, guys. This is absolutely going to end me. The whole ignoring the bats move was kind of dependent on them not critting, and on me actually hitting this motherfucker when I got over there. Because, like, even worst case scenario, if I had hit him twice, I would have still done, like, probably like 40 damage. Even with the worst possible rolls.
Yeah.
Because of it. So I was So this move was not stupid. It's just that I had 0 luck on the turn.
Yeah.
I had nothing.
So that was a 6 points of damage piercing.
Okay.
And then... one sec. Nine points of necrotic damage.
Gotta love necrotic. Okay. So that temporarily lowers my max, does it not?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, by the amount it...
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay, cool. That's fine. I am still up. Not for long.
Yep.
I have 2 HP left.
Yeah, that was
don't you have second wind?
I do, but that requires a bonus action, and it is not my turn.
Yep, and that was technically the legendary action at the end of your turn that he took. So
Right, so he can just kill me now.
next up is Strahd.
Yep. Bye, everybody.
Not necessarily.
Oh. I used all my luck on one turn. And it's gone now.
I already fed you. I don't know what you're waiting for.
Just a second. Well, he definitely hit because he rolled an 18 and he has a plus 10 on this on magic. He's doing a Ray of Frost at 4th level.
Okay.
Do you get a reflex save?
I think so.
It's a ranged spell attack.
Oh, no, so nope. If he does over 40 points of damage with this, I am outright dead. Just full dead.
Mm-hmm.
Just dead. So.
I guess this would be an appropriate place to do my chemical romance.
This is what they've been training for.
Well, it's not as bad as it could have been. 25 damage.
Okay, cool. I'm down. I am down.
But not dead, so...
Not dead. Not outright dead. So cool, that's fine.
So he just blasted you with some frost.
Boink.
And next up is Trane.
Boo, 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 boo.
Oh. There we are.
I am going to cast Hold Person at 2nd level.
Okay.
They have to make a Wisdom saving throw, be paralyzed for the duration. It's a range of 60 feet, so I'm pretty sure that I still get them.
Double checking. Yeah, it is a range of 60 feet. Yeah.
However, it is concentration, so I will have to drop Shining, Shimmering, Splendid. What the fuck is it called? Shield of Faith. There we go.
Yeah. You do know I'm dead, right?
Yeah, I'm aware.
And you're our healer.
Yeah, but I don't have... Okay, so... The best I could do is that, like, if I were to go over there and try to heal you, he would attack me. If I were to hold him, that would give me some time to try to actually heal you. Because I can't heal you if I'm dead.
Yeah, it's fine, it's fine.
So yeah, it has to make a wisdom saving throw.
You just
unless he wants to. Yeah, I'm casting it unless he wants to burn a legendary resistance.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I only rolled a 2. So
yeah, I know.
So that is the last of his legendary resistances, though. So you burned those out.
I was gonna say I have 2 more hold persons on me. If you want to keep playing this game.
So yeah, he resisted that one.
All right.
Now, do you have like a bonus action heal or anything, or?
No, like I said, is using the icon of bonus action.
Silver monkey.
I don't remember. I think it might be an action. I'm double checking right now.
Boo.
That is perfectly fine.
It's all right. If I die, I die. I just want to die or not.
Right.
You know what I mean? I just want to get it over with.
I mean, this was
while holding the icon, you can take an action to heal one creature.
Okay, cool.
Is it a
like,
touch?
I'm not too worried about it. Don't really do not mind me. I'm just being snarky.
It's cure wounds, so it would be. I think that's a touch, but I'm not sure.
It's a touch.
Yeah, I always get cure wounds and the other
healing word is the one that's
touch hands.
Yep.
Lay on hands.
Yep.
Yeah.
So is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I'm only allowed 1 action. I do not have any other actions.
Cool.
I guess I could take... Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Just so I have... I guess I'm gonna get ready in a dot. Oh, right, that's a whole fucking thing. Alright. Yeah, then that's all I can do.
Okay. Then next up is Jax.
Alright.
All of his legendary resistances are burned.
Yep.
Yeah. I need to double check. Let's see. Oh, cool. So, I am going to walk up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Aki. I am going to expend 1 of my charges to attempt to hold. What's his face?
Okay.
Strahd.
So DC 15 Wisdom save.
Oh, he just made it. 15.
Cool. I am going to... Is it a free action to pass Derek reload the healing potion I have?
Yeah, I'd say that's... yeah, I'll say that's just like an object interaction. That's fine.
Cool. And then I'm going to... I have one more action, right? I get 2 actions?
No, you have 2 attacks on your action. You can do a bonus action. If you have it.
Hold up. Let me see.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to attempt a blood curse of binding.
Okay.
He has to make a strength saving throw of 13, which I feel like is probably pretty easy for him, but that's what I got.
Hey, I mean, he could roll low, so... He got it. He rolled a 10. It was 6 plus 4.
Oh shit! All right, so your speed is reduced to 0, and you can't use reactions until the end of their next turn.
Nice. And can I repeat the saving throw at any point?
Seems like it's probably just at the end of the next turn.
Yeah, it just lasts till the end of the next turn.
Shit.
Alright.
Alrighty then. Next up is bats. The first one's flying up to you, Jax.
Watch out! My new character's gonna do something.
That rolled a 7, so that's one of the bats. Their luck might have run out. The one next to Trane is also going to attack Trane. He rolled a nat 20.
Alright, so I guess it's okay. I mean, it's a nat 20, so what do you want?
Yep, so... now. 12 damage.
Yeah, it doesn't happen.
How so?
Because I'm being bad. Alright, 12 damage.
He's going after the knight. 10, that did failed. Another one's coming after Jax. 15 doesn't hit, right?
Negative.
And this last one's going after Trane as well. That one rolled a nat 1, so it like hurt its face on your armor.
Good.
Flew right into my juicer.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then after the bats is the knight. He is going to make an attack on Strahd. He makes 2 attacks actually, so he's using his spectral longsword.
Ladies.
First attack was a nat 20. going to go ahead and roll the second one just in case. The second one also hit. It was a 19, so that kind of tells you what his armor class was. Damn. First one did 28 damage. And the second one did 9. Strahd's looking pretty hurt. That's the end of his turn. Next up is Derek Reload. Give me a... oh, nice.
Just I'm proud of the label more than the drawing.
Nice.
This motherfucker. This motherfucker. All right.
Derek, she gave you the potion, so you should be up, right?
Yeah, theoretically, yeah. I mean, if I can drink the potion, then yeah.
Or I just poured some out for my homie. I don't. How systems work?
Yeah. How?
I see.
I forgot how I potion. Hang on. What's the potion? What's the situation here?
It's just a pouch of Capri Sun.
Which
Like
potion
Big
was
Rick, okay.
Yeah, no, I need the details on the potion.
Potion of greater healing.
Okay. So what is that going to do for me?
I'm looking it up.
You gain 4d4 plus 4 hit points when you drink this potion.
Cool. Cool.
That ain't nothing.
I click on the
No,
item,
it's far from nothing. This could be very helpful depending. Let's see. Right. 16 hit points back.
Nice.
Cool. Far from it. Boink! I'm back alive! Okay.
And go ahead and take your actions.
Yep. Alright, so am I going to have to spend a turn getting up, or are we...
Nah, that's fine.
Okay. Then I'm just going to stand right back up and start swinging again.
He can't react anyway.
Yep, this motherfucker. Alright. Nat fucking 20. Nat 20. I feel like I have to prove this.
I believe you.
Oh my god. You like pour the potion into my mouth, spring to my feet with the sword in both hands, just in a stabbing motion already. So that's going to be. So the max. So we do max damage die, and then
roll.
And it does not double the +5 at the end, right?
Correct. It just doubles the
Okay.
dice.
Cool. All my luck is back. So that is 24. There's 24 damage because of the crit, and then because it is the Sunblade and Radiant, that should make it 48 damage. And then I still have a second attack that I'm going to do.
So you spring to your feet with the Sunblade, and just this look of pure anger on your face from this man who just almost cut you down. You slam the sword into his chest, and this look of shock comes on his face. And he turns to mist.
Motherfucker! Alright.
Does
Okay.
the sunlight do anything to the mist?
It is... Oh shit, it's sun damage. That might just flat out kill him. Hang on 1 second. Let me double check that. Because...
Also, are the bats now just sort of here?
Yeah, they're just sort of here. So normally in sunlight, he takes 20 radiant damage at the start of his turn every time he's in sunlight. Which is why I was moving away so much. But when he's mist, I think that's how you destroy the mist.
Oh, and he can't react, right? He can't move. Like, he's still technically blood.
I think it's hard to tell. It's hard to say. I'm not sure if you can blood curse a
His
dead.
speed is moved to 0.
Yeah. But the way that they work is he'll burst into mist, and then the mist coalesces inside his coffin. So worst case scenario is all we got to do is figure out how to open this coffin within the next 10 minutes, and we're good.
Well, actually, the way it works is when he bursts into mist, he has 2 hours to return to his coffin. And then once he's in his coffin, he reverts to vampire form and is paralyzed until he regains at least 1 hit point. And that's after an hour. He regenerates 1 hit point.
So we have a few hours.
So he is a mist that must move, and that means that as a still living thing, still under this curse, he can't until the end of his next turn, and that means that he is being held in this sunlight.
But the thing is, when Strahd drops to 0 hit points outside his coffin, he transforms into a cloud of mist instead of falling unconscious, provided that he isn't in running water or sunlight. If he can't transform, he is destroyed.
So this bitch
You have destroyed Strahd.
Dead.
We killed Strahd!
We did it!
Killed this motherfucker!
Oh,
hell yeah!
It's been like 13 hours or some shit.
Is there a fucking denouement, or are we just done here?
Got him!
As you see, he's trying to turn into mist, but the sunlight is fighting. Basically, he's fighting against the sunlight trait, his weakness to the sunlight, and then just eventually the mist just kind of burns away. You feel the overall sense of dread that was in this room lifts immediately, and as you walk out, and you can walk out into the main crypt area. If you get over to where you shattered those stained glass before, the sun's starting to come up. It's been a very long night, but it's definitely a feeling of hope has returned to Barovia now that you've destroyed
Excellent.
The master of the castle.
All right. Well, I guess a job well done. Who wants to kill a werewolf?
We did lose a killer werewolf. That did happen.
No, I said who wants to kill a werewolf. I was sequel hooking us in a dumb way. And then you misheard me, and now it didn't happen.
Next mission.
So is that a hint that your winter one is going to be against a werewolf?
No.
Bark von Barkovich.
I do feel like
I just do Strahd again, but I put the word ice in front of every word.
Ice Strahd.
Oh.
Welcome to Castle Ice Ravenloft.
Ice Raven.
Actually, there is a text to read if Strahd dies.
Oh, good.
Strahd can't hide his surprise as death takes him into the black abyss. Surprise turns to rage, and the pillar stone of Ravenloft trembles with fury, shaking dust from the ceiling of the vampire's tomb. The shudders abate as Strahd's burning hatred melts away, replaced at last with relief. The dark orbs of his eyes wither and sink into his skull as his corpse deteriorates before you. In a matter of moments, only bones, dust, and noble garb remain. Strahd von Zarovich, the Dark Lord of Barovia, is dead and gone.
I'm going to take his coat. Looked like a nice coat.
Yep.
That seems like a nice coat.
Mm-hmm. Oh, man, I stabbed it with the sun blade. Damn it, it's burned up and shit. Fuck. Okay.
I can use then.
Loving it.
Oh, yeah. Cool.
You have the mend spell, so technically I can just fix it.
So there is an aftermath section here. It says, the bats, wolves, and dire wolves of Barovia lose their supernatural link to Strahd upon his destruction and become ordinary beasts, destined to be hunted down or driven to the farthest reaches of the Svalich woods. Even after Strahd's death, Castle Ravenloft remains a haunted place shunned by all Barovians. Its dark immensity and threatening countenance are enough to deter locals from plundering or reoccupying it.
So what you're saying is we have a super cool haunted HQ.
I was about to say, this is my house now. This is where we live now. So try and stop us.
So the guy on D&D Beyond that originally wrote the Strahd Must Die Tonight campaign thing, this past year he wrote a sequel to it called Strahd Must Die in Space.
I've never been happier in my life than at this moment hearing about that. That noise, that was an expression of pure joy. Just like legitimate joy just welled up inside me and burst out of me in auditory form. That's what that was. Fuck! We gotta do that! I gotta go kill him in space. Next year.
Do we just jump and freeze frame while taking
Yeah!
That song from the end of fucking
Don't you forget
No,
about me.
that's not what I was thinking. Because I was still in Halloween mode. I was thinking that one really fucking weird Alice Cooper song about Jason Voorhees.
Oh.
What was it? He's back. He's the man behind the mask. Yeah. That shitty fucking song.
That's a very shitty song.
So
Oh,
I
it's
think
so
we
great.
could post all of our character sheets and stuff somewhere, maybe. I don't know if you guys actually did descriptions on yours or what have you.
I don't remember if I did or not.
Yeah, we can definitely do that. We can,
Yeah, that'd be great.
Over on Le Tumblr or something.
yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds about right.
You can
Yeah,
even post it
mine's
on Twitter, too, have a...
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Yeah. Take some nice photos. Send them to me.
Yeah. And hopefully, well, mine's, yeah, I'm going to have to do screenshots. Mine's purely digital. But,
Well,
yeah.
that concludes our campaign of Strahd Must Die. Thanks everybody who tuned in, and anybody that would like to tune in. Well, we'll be probably posting this on our YouTube channel within the next day or so.
Yeah.
But yeah, follow us on Twitter at Rolling Into Your DMs. It's on the bottom of the screen in the left-hand corner there. At Rolling IN2 URDMs. And then Instagram is Rolling Into Your DMs, just the actual words. Anything else you guys want to say before we go?
This was actually a blast, despite it being 4 sessions long.
Dope as shit. Eventually, for anybody watching it, toward the either just before, just after, around New Year's, I will be running a quarterly mini campaign. I'm not even going to pretend it's going to be a one shot. This is clearly not going to be one shots. We have failed utterly at making these one shots. Yeah. So I'm just going to assume it'll be 3-4 episodes or something. So we're doing seasonal. This was just the first of our seasonal mini campaigns, basically. So I'm going to do the winter one, and it's going to be stupid. I can't wait. We're going to have fun.
Nice.
Probably.
Which edition are you going to use? Are you going to use different edition?
I'm sticking with 5th edition. I haven't done the older editions in such a long time at this point that it would basically be like learning a new system.
Okay. That's
It's
fair.
been too long. I'm sorry. If you want to run yours in 3.5, that's different.
I'm kind of planning on it.
I'm on board for that. I'm on board. It's different to relearn to play in it than to relearn to run. So
I'm wondering if I should force you guys to learn 4th edition.
oh my god. If you want,
Hey, I mean,
Because,
why
like,
not? You know?
yeah, why not? If you want.
It's not that it's bad, it's just that people like to focus
No.
on very specific parts of it.
Yeah, it's not a bad system. It's just an extremely different system, and it's one that I don't
It
like
really
nearly as much.
What's left of what's left of dinner,
But anyway, are we still on?
Yep, I haven't closed it out yet.
Oh, okay.
But I guess we should probably bow out now, I guess.
Yeah, thanks for everyone who is still in the chat. I see there are a few users still in the chat. Thank you for...
Are they really?
Yeah. Actually,
I'll be damned.
3...
Well, fucking hey, cool. Hi.
Yeah.
Actual humans. I wasn't I had assumed
Yeah.
we were not being viewed. But anyway, I hope you
They
had
are
fun
not
then.
actual humans.
No, certainly not.
They,
Anyway.
Yeah, if you follow us on Twitter, that's where we kind of keep you up to date with what we're doing. Our next campaign, like Kyle said, will be around New Year.
Ish.
Like now.
plan have
When it gets
more
closer to the
episodes
time.
like-
What would you say?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we'll figure that part out soon, but I'm glad we were able to finish this off.
Me too.
Same.
All right.
All
Had a
right.
lot of fun, and we'll be on our way now.